Channing, and they said she was from Ham. Then later on in the same chapter, we go back down to chapter 9, verse 10. And Ham, the father of Channing, saw the nakedness of his father, and told his two brethren without.
Adoko Capital Wabadon Viva Mol El Colon. Amia Fia Shuk Shell El Colon. Wakol Ashuk Isu Sidi. Anu Farugan Shell El Colon. Wa El Colon Isu Farugan Shell Me. Ania Wahid Ma'a El Colon. Wa El Colon Isu Wahid Ma'ani. Ania Kilu and Jihu Kama Farugan Shell El Colon. Waku Kama Farugan. Ani Akilu, Akwenu, Ko, Dik, Ani, Akizu, Fi, El, Cologne. Kama Kafiza, Izu, Fia, Amadu, Fi, El, Cologne. Ania Kabaha, Wahud, El, Cologne, Izu, Ania. El, Cologne, Yakilu, Ani, Akilu. El, Cologne, Yatnalu, Ani, Abnalu.
I was just listening to a guy who said that he was visited by what he said was the archangel Gabriel, and then he described the angel as a she. He said she.
What guy said that?
This guy named Gano Grills. He's a
okay. If Brianna says this, I'm sorry, Princess Empress says, if I remember hearing correctly, I overheard you saying they were genderless at one point. I thought differently before I heard you mention that. I read that they were all made previously. Yeah, but on the realm of Malachut, that's on this side, honey. You know what I'm saying? Malachut, yeah, they're all, but it just goes to show that they are male and female on the plane of Malachut. You know what I'm saying? On them planes, they are male and female. Prior to hydrogen and all of that, and all the different planes, such as the material plane, the plane of force, the spiritual plane, and the plane of Malachut, and all the other 7 planes, the doorway to hell, before that is when you get to ether. Etherians, there are no gender, but when they get to this side, right, from ether, when they get to this side, they take on an atomic mass and a matter form. That's why it was explained to us that the beings on Malachut is as physical as you are. So to say as physical as you are is to know that they are male and females. But Etherians, you know what I'm saying? Etherians, they personify in male and female form on this side of hydrogen. Once they come from this, once they get from the other side of hydrogen onto this side of hydrogen, they personify as solid. If that helps. Okay, back to the whole Gabriel shit. I tuned. Okay. And he described Gabriel as a she. Okay, I'm listening.
Yeah. So, and that was that. You know, nobody got into it. He just kept rolling. You know, with what he was saying, and you know, it didn't have no adverse effect on me, but a couple of other people. You know, of course, they're like, man, Gabriel's masculine. And I'm like, why don't you just ask the brother what he means by that? Why don't you ask
Well, no, it's quite simple what he means by that. Because even the Caucasian showed you that the angel Gabriel in Constantine was a female, yes or no?
Okay, I didn't see that. Okay, cool.
Well, anybody seen Constantine? That angel Gabriel was a female. Now, the only thing that slipped people up is that people don't understand that seats changes. Depending on who is initiated, who's been tested and tried and proven worthy to take that seat. Gabriel is simply a title and a seat. You know what I'm saying? All the so-called angels, those are not their fucking real names. You know what I'm saying? Like the Gabriel that you know, the real name is Nusku, and Nusku was after the order of Zodok and was initiated in the order of Gabriel, and Nusku is the one that took the seat of Gabriel. That's why when you'll find in the Holy Tablets, he'll say Nusku, who is the angel Gabriel. That Nusku took the seat of that angelic being as Gabriel. Okay, the same way we know you as Atun, but if once you initiated into the order of Zodok and tested and tried, and you take one of the seats, and you know what I'm saying, as let's say Matarun, and so now we will just be like Atun, who is Matarun. You know what I'm saying? But these seats and these the 20, I don't know why they think that the same angelic being holds this seat for eternity, and that's not it. The seats changes. You know what I'm saying? That's why you'll also find that each Anunnaki or Elohim is assigned to a human being. You know what I'm saying? Once the 24 elders, take the seat, once they all, like all 24, they are assigned to a human being to raise them up, test them, and try them and proven worthy to take the next seat, to take their seat. It's called successorship, caliphate.
That's it.
Yeah, so it wouldn't surprise me that the angelic being that occupies the seat of Gabriel now is a woman or a female that took the seat of Gabriel and took the title and the seat and the position as the angelic being Gabriel.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me at all.
My response was, if that's who he said he saw, then that I'm going with what he said, man.
Yeah. It wouldn't surprise me. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Because, y'all make it seem like it's impossible for women to be tested and tried and proven worthy to take one of the seats. You know what I'm saying? That's not impossible. For a long time, certain men was inducted into the order of Zodok and women. You understand? But it appears that the 24 elders that we had at that time, the images and the pictures that he shows us of the 24 elders, absolutely. They were all males. But that was a long time ago. That was a very long time ago. So we don't know who is occupying or what gender is occupying the seats of the 24 elders.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? What human being has been tested and tried and proven worthy to actually take the seat of Gabriel or Israel or, you know what I'm saying, Sananda or Yanun or, you know what I'm saying, all the rest of them, Uriel, Kakael, Zoza. We don't know.
Speak.
Huh?
Yeah, as we speak. Yeah.
Yeah, as we speak, because there's a new administration, honey, headed by the Non-Ether Council. So, never know. You just never know. But, because this is the second time this ain't the second time I heard that the angel Gabriel is a woman. This ain't the second time. I heard this about 3 or 4, 5 times. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and for homeboy to say that that's what he saw, then that's what it is. That basically confirms it. Because, you know, like I said, man, when they did Constantine, when I first saw it, I think I was in my 20s. I don't know how old that shit is. I think it was like came out in the early year 2000. And when I saw that shit, I said, damn, that's deep. The Angel Gabrielle is a fucking female in this movie. But yeah, something has changed. Something has changed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, something has changed. And we talk about this all the time. That Ad-Hadat is the one that sits on the seven plane, the 7 to the 7 power of 7. Ad-Hadat, that's a woman. And Hua is possessed. Yeah, and she's possessed by Hua. See how this shit works?
Mm-hmm. So she got another name? Is Ad-Hadat?
Ad-Hadat. No, she ain't got no other name. That's her goddamn name.
Okay.
I mean, you can call her God if you like. You can call her Allah if you like. You call her Elunel if you like. You can call her Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala if you like. You can call her goddamn Jehovah, Yahweh. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But you call her Anu too. Shit. But that's her. She's at the 7th to the 7th plane to the 7th power of 7. That's where she sits. And she's possessed by Hua. You got the rebuttal to the slanderers?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, good. Go grab it real quick. Go to page 198, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, I got it. I got it in on the computer, so I gotta look for it.
Oh, that's good. It's on the computer. So go to your goddamn computer and then put in search rebuttal to the slanderers or slanderer or however you put it, and it should pop up. I looked at that book today at home. I said, man, I should bring it, and then some said, nah, somebody on the show gonna have it. And you'll hear that shit. You got it, Black? God damn it. Please call in a lat. Please. Thank you. God damn, they said somebody on the show got that shit. A dat. I mean, I'm calling her a dat. You a dat too, Black. Black is a dat. A dat is Black. She stepped on the mat. Said, I am a dat. In the hat. Black, call in for me real quick, baby. Let's get this shit popping. That right, shout it. I'm gonna do this shit once and for all for you motherfuckers, okay? That's why I said it wouldn't surprise me. And remember now the interesting thing is though, iTunes, Dr. York said the first man that put the woman in position would be in power. Think about that. Do you remember him saying that shit?
No.
The first man to put the woman in position, to put the woman in power, will inherit power.
Hey, Don, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you too, sweetheart. It's good to hear your voice.
Yeah, same year. All right, I got it.
So wait. With that being said, y'all know the crackers are snatching up all goddamn black women, as many black women as they can, so they can inherit power. Y'all peep that shit? They snatching up these bitches. Yeah, he said the first man. He didn't say you niggas. He didn't say the first Nubian man, the first black man, the first whatever. He said the first man to do that shit will inherit more power. To put the woman in power, he will inherit more power. You notice that the crackers are snatching up black bitches. Thus, Howard Stern is coming for me. Come on in, Black 198. Give me a mic check, and I'm gonna take that motherfucker by the hand. I swear to God. I swear to white God. I'm gonna take, cause I know that nigga. He already know that bitch right here. This hoe right here. This is the one right here. Thus, he can go into the etheric plane and enjoy the rest of his life.
Okay, page 198. It starts off with the Nubian Creed, Allah in Man. Is that
okay?
It?
Yes, let's start there. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I think that's it, because it's a paragraph right underneath it. Where do you see the paragraph underneath all that? And it says a dat. Are you on the left page? The left side is 198 on the left side.
No, 197 is on the left side.
Okay, well, shout it. I have a photographic memory. So it is on the left side of the goddamn book.
Okay, so 197.
Okay, so wait a minute. 198. 198. What is it? Oh, okay, 198. 198. 198. 198. You on page 198?
Yes.
Okay. And the next page is 199?
Hold on.
The next page 199?
Yes, it is.
Okay, well, hold your hand on that page 198, and let's go back to 198. What page you on? 189 or 198?
198. You want me to go to 189?
Yes, that's where it's at. It's 189. I'm dyslexic. It's 189, and now 189 should be on the left side of the page.
It is?
Okay, John is good, but I thought I got a photographic memory, man. My shit is on flip. That's why nigga can't lie to me. Nigga, I saw you. I saw you at 5 o'clock on my watch. I had on my vest. I was wearing a red shirt and blue jeans. And you were standing on the corner of Duval Street and can't get it right on a Thursday at goddamn 5 o'clock, motherfucker. And you was wearing a goddamn white tee and some baggy goddamn pants, motherfucker, and some Reeboks that day. Red Reeboks. Fuck out of here. I see you. Okay, 198. 189. Let's go.
Okay. The Nubian Creed, Allah pulsates and vibrates. In this section, Mr. Philip, it exceeds your comprehension. You claim to understand Allah and his attributes, but you obviously haven't sought out how Allah began the source of his creation. You stated on page 29 that Issa describes God as pulsating and vibrating. All things are created in tones of octaves of energy and of vibration. Just as there are octaves of musical notes, there are also octaves of tones. Between the 4th and 15th octaves, the normal ear can hear sound. The one whose heart and mind is open can sometimes hear up to the 19th octave. Between the 25th and the 35th octave, heat is then generated. The 49th octave produces light. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Between the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound.
Let's stop right there, real quick. Now, I just want to make a point, real quick, which has nothing to do with what the fuck I'm about to say, but I'm about to say it any fucking way. Rewind that back about the cosmic rays, and then I'll tell y'all something.
Okay. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th octave level. Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound hua.
Okay, stop right there. Okay, now is that the second? How many times cosmic rays was mentioned? Because I only called it twice. Is it mentioned prior to that?
I'm looking.
Okay, fine. Okay, now y'all know that there's two types of situations going on. One is cosmic rays, and the other one is electric power. Y'all familiar with those two? In between the cosmic rays and electric power, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know what cosmic rays are, right? Like X-rays, ultraviolet rays, and shit like that, rays, okay? Gamma rays and all of that. The other one is electric power. That comes from your television waves, radio waves, and all the rest of the goddamn shit. Microwaves and blah, 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 okay? I just want to show you that. Anyway, back to the cosmic rays. Now, it is said earlier this week or last week that the extraterrestrials that live in the center of the earth, an article came out too, follow me closely, said that the aliens or the extraterrestrials are able to live off of the cosmic rays, live and survive off of it now, okay? Which means that there is a serious shift. Prior to that, they must have been living off of the electric power, like your waves, your radio waves, your television waves, your microwaves, and I can't remember what all the other waves are.
X-rays?
Those
X-rays?
are rays, honey, not waves.
Rays. Got it.
Yeah.
I got it.
Okay, but cosmic rays are all that: ultraviolet rays, gamma rays, X-rays, and goddamn, I think infrared or some old shit, infrared rays or some old goddamn shit like that. So now they're able to live off of straight cosmic rays. Even the extraterrestrials in the center of the planet Earth and some that come and come up to the surface are able to live off just the goddamn cosmic rays. That's powerful, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Very.
And the article said they can survive off of that shit. And now that's interesting because they're telling you motherfuckers that you won't be able to survive with the ultraviolet rays. But because of the electromagnetic grid and the electromagnetic field that's going on, and with the electron, proton, electron that your cells are transforming into, you are able to live off of ultraviolet rays, all the cosmic rays. Okay? Anyway, let's get to Hua. Go back to that last statement about Hua and the cosmic rays. Listen closely now.
Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound Hua. This is the pure green light of energy, the source, which represents the names of Allah and coincides with the 99 elements. Your Arabic word for cosmos is exist, and it has in parentheses B. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the name of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Ad.
Stop right there. Say that again and say it with your chest for these slow ass motherfuckers. Rewind that part.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Ad. A-A-T.
Okay, it's the manifestation of what? What is Adadat? The manifestation of what, Balat?
The essence of Allah.
The essence of Allah. Stop right there. Now, the essence, which means would be in Allah, right? That which is in Allah, right? That which is in Allah is Ad-Adat, right?
Right.
Okay. Or the essence is basically, we can say, the genetic makeup of Allah is Ad-Adat. Now, my question is, what is Ad-Adat? Keep reading. Or who is Ad-Adat? Keep reading. Watch this.
This essence signifies that he is what he is. Ad-Adat, Da'at are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Stop right there. What the fuck is it again?
Ad-Da'at are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Now stop. Now, there is a thing called pre-creation. Anything that's pre-creation has already existed. You understand? That which already exists, and that is Ad-Hadat. And what is Ad-Hadat again? The feminine what?
All things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity.
Koon, Kawoon. Let's go. Tell me more about this feminine chick.
Ad-Da'at is possessed by the who.
Stop. She's possessed by who?
The who. D-H-U-W, which is masculine.
She's possessed by what? Spell it.
D-H-U-W, the who,
Duh.
which is masculine.
Duh. Possessed by Duh. And who is Duh? He gonna tell your ass masculine. In a minute.
Duh is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul.
Stop.
This is.
Stop. Break it down. Hammer time.
Hammer time.
Stop. Bring it back. Bring it back. Go back to Adat again. Get it in your head.
Adat is possessed by Ju, which is masculine.
Which is masculine.
Ju is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality or I.
I'm.
Hua, I'm. Okay.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Hua is which is he, and which is and. Together, they mean he and whatever else.
And whatever else. That he and whatever else, Duh, or Hua, is possessing Adat.
Adat.
Okay, let's go back to the Allah. Let's take it slow again. Balat on the Adat. Take it back to Allah, though. This is very important. Okay. Take it back to the Allah part about that Allah shit.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, let's rewind it one more time. Let's get it in our heads, you worshipers.
All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart.
Wait a minute. Talk about this man mentioning something about the light or Allah and something about his heart. Rewind that part back.
Okay, you want me to go back to the top with Philip's question?
No. I want you to go back to the man mentioning Allah with his tongue and his heart.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur.
What does that mean? What is he saying there?
That you just can't say the words. You have to feel them. They have to come from your heart.
Right. So rewind it back to that sentence right before that part of the tongue and the heart and all of that.
Okay. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body. And nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. Essence signifies that he is what he is. Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality or I. Hua is, which is he, and which is and. Together, they mean he and whatever else. This is called Kutbayat, also known as the Ayin principle.
The Ayin principle.
The eye of the heart is the Kut, the aspect, which is symbolic of two hearts.
Okay. Where do we go from here?
You want to keep going, but I had a question.
Go ahead. What's your question?
Adat is possessed by Du,
Hua,
which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is he. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. Okay, I'm not grasping that right now. Maybe it'll take a minute.
Okay, well, first, let's go back then. Let's go back to when he first explains to Bilal Phillips about the vibration of Allah and the pulsation of Allah in order to get it.
Okay. So he said, the Bilal said, Issa describes God as pulsating and vibrating. All things are created in tones of octaves of energy and of vibration. Just as there are octaves of musical notes, there are also octaves of tones. Between the 4th and 15th octave, the normal ear can hear sound. The one whose heart and mind is open can sometimes hear up to the 19th octave. Between the
19th octave, you know what that means, right? Whose ears and hearts are open. You know the 19th octave, right? In other words, most people can only hear what the fuck is right in their ear.
Right.
Like right in there. They can't hear distance.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They can probably hear outside. You know what I'm saying? If they in the house, okay? But they can't hear the traffic 2 miles from the house. They can't hear horn blow. See, we can hear that dog barking right now, right? But that dog is probably either in goddamn Milledgeville, Georgia, or goddamn what that the crazy nigga named Antichrist in Philadelphia. So we just heard that dog barking. That would be considered like distance in octaves from 19 or on into 72 to 84 octaves, like far. Like sometimes you can hear far.
Right.
And sometimes you can't. Like, and I explain this. There are times where you hear a song in your head. You think it's in your head. No, somebody is playing that song because sound travels. And that person has been playing that song in another state, and you can hear it. And all of a sudden, you got that song in your head. It came out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Songs just don't pop up like that. Sound travels.
Okay, got it.
Okay, that's your 87, 72. Okay, where we at that? 18th octave? Let's go.
Okay, between the 25th and the 35th octaves, heat is then generated. The 49th octave produces light. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 72nd and the 84th octave level.
Okay, what octave produce light? At what number again? This is very important because we're about to get into the north.
Okay, cosmic rays manifest with
No,
energy.
no, that's not what I asked. What octave produce light?
Oh, I'm sorry. The 49th octave.
The 49th octave, because at one point it produced heat. And then on to the 49th octave, it starts to produce light, right?
Right, yes.
Okay, now at the 49th octave, what happens?
Cosmic rays manifest.
There we go.
Okay.
Now you into cosmic rays.
Okay. Cosmic rays manifest when energy increases between the 74th and the 84th octave level. Beyond the cosmic rays, octaves lie, which produce emotional and mental waves up to the sound hua. This is the pure green light of energy, the source which represents the name of Allah and coincides with the 99 elements. Your Arabic word for cosmos is exist, be. Okay, so it's really no such thing as feelings in the way we interpret them. It's really just octave levels or energy and things of that nature that we are experiencing, but we're calling them feelings.
Well, feelings is a sense. It works on your senses.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Taste, hear, touch, feel, that type of shit. So most people operate on the sense of feelings, on what they feel. And all of that is based on vibration.
Okay. Maybe
you know what I'm saying? It goes right back to the octaves.
Okay. Understood. Okay. All things are created in tones and octaves of energy and vibration from the source, Hua, as I said before. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart.
Now stop now. You see that? Did you peep that? He will not be what?
Given the light.
And where is the light at on the octave?
The light is at the 49th octave.
At the 49th octave, which means that's why he always say you want to speed up your vibration.
Yeah.
Yeah. In order to get to that light, it don't matter whether you confess with your tongue or not. Allah, 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 or the 99 attributes of Allah, doesn't matter. But you will have to speed up to that vibration to even get to the 49th octave where you can receive the light. That means you will have to heat up first.
You got to heat up.
Yeah, you got to heat up. Let's go. Okay, let's go back to the part. Unless the man, blah, 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 he will not receive the light.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light.
It doesn't matter because where he vibrates at, where his tones and vibration are based upon octaves levels. So it doesn't matter what the fuck a motherfucker say. If his tones is not reaching the octave of 49th and his vibratory level is not vibrating at the 49th, he still won't receive the light.
Okay.
He can't get to the electric power, to the cosmic rays side. That's where the cosmic rays kick in at.
Right.
Right? At what level does the cosmic rays kick in at on the octave?
They manifest between the 72nd and the 84th octave level.
Right. And the nigga got to get to the 49th first.
Just to get the light. Yep.
Just to get the light and then to travel on to the next octave of the what? The 84th?
For the cosmic rays, between the 72nd and the 84th octave level.
Yes. And absolutely. And what else?
Okay.
Go back to the nigga can't get that light.
Okay. And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light and nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body.
You see that? Because that light is electrifying. So it starts to change the body and the heart, change the cells, all the way down to the cellular level. That light will come in and change its whole composition, transform them into a whole light being. You ain't got no choice but to be transformed at that point, motherfucker. If you can reach the 49th octave, what's next?
Wow. Okay. And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. The essence
of Allah, which is called Adat. That's strong, ain't it?
Yes.
Say that part one more time.
And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat.
The manifestation, Nur. Is that what he's saying? Nur.
Yes.
The light.
And Nur. Yes.
Yeah, the light. Or this light. this light is the manifestation of Allah, right? Is the essence of Allah, which is the manifestation of Ad-Hadat. What did it say? The fuck is it?
And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. This essence signifies that He is what He is. Adat are the
so when a motherfucker gets to the point of Allah, notice that how he switched from He into Allah. See, Allah is not goddamn Allah. Allah raised up, a man or a female raised up to become Allah by reaching the 49th octave on up to the 72nd octave to the 84 to become Allah. Where at that point he reached the essence. He gets the essence at this point. Do you see how this shit go? Do you understand the steps that it takes to even be in Allah or to be called in Allah? Go back. Let's rewind it back to where homeboy has to be able to get there first, because this is where you become Allah.
And unless one mentions the names of Allah with his tongue and his heart, he will not be given the light, and Nur, which enters the heart and then is absorbed and dispersed to the rest of the body.
You see, man has to be transformed first at the 49th octave to even become this that coming up next, Allah.
Right.
Let's go.
And Nur is the manifestation of the essence of Allah, which is called Adat. This essence signifies that He is what He is. Adat are the things which are feminine, whatever they be, that had existed from eternity. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is He. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit and personality, or I. Hua is which is He and which is and. Together they mean He and whatever else.
And whatever else.
This is called...
And once you get to the 84th or 72 on to the 84th or whatever around that, you become Allah. And at that point, the essence, the light is the manifestation of the essence of Allah. And that essence is Ad-Hadat.
Yes.
You see?
I get it.
But what happens there? That motherfucker gets the spirit and the soul.
And the soul. Yep.
You see how this shit works? Go back to the right before the part, before the spirit and the soul pops up. For whoever reached this level.
Okay. Adat is possessed by Du, which is masculine. Du is Hua, which is He. Hua is the presentation in the spirit from which comes the soul. This is the spirit with personality, or I. Hua is which is He and which is and. Together they mean He and whatever else. This is called Kutbiyat, also known as the Ayn principle. The eye of the heart is the Kut, the axis, which is symbolic of two hearts. One, the heart which we know that expresses our sentiments and passions. Two, the inner heart, which is by far greater. It is an inverted heart that points back to Allah. Between it and the physical heart swings the pendulum of existence, surrounded by the 99 elements and the 99 names of Allah. El-Kut represents the chain reaction from the spark, which started the process of the spirit changing to the soul.
That's how you become a living soul and not just a living spirit. Once you get there. Rewind that part right back again about equip.
El-Kut represents the chain reaction from the spark, which started the process of the spirit changing to the soul. This was and is the life, which becomes the link of the etheric tie. Thus, El-Kut represents the umbilical cord to He. This is why so many Sufis stay in constant dhikr to Allah. This is one of the Sufi chants. O He who is, O He who is, O He whom no one knows what himself is, save himself. The Sufi knows that to praise Allah and worship will illuminate his spirit and help him to communicate with his inner senses. These are the things that you have no knowledge of, Bilal. This is why you question my teachings.
All right. That's why you question my teachings.
Okay, and then it goes on to another question.
Okay, we can stop there for 1 second, though. Anybody got any? I heard you say, Atun.
Was
that you?
Yeah, that was Antichrist.
Oh, Antichrist. I should have known the devil would say, Okay. Why you say, Antichrist?
It was just kind of profound. You know what I'm saying? I'm listening. I'm like, okay.
at the same time I'm trying to understand what you know what I'm saying what that meant. So I'm just analyzing it.
Right, absolutely. Okay, so you're trying to make sense of it or understand it. That's why I like to go over it over again. Basically, we are not supposed to stay the same. When people say whatever you do don't change, you are supposed to change. Because the only way you will actually be Allah is that you have to raise up your vibrations. See, monotheistic gives us one God. Monotheistic religions is one God, right? But there are many Allahs, because we know that God is a plural word, more than one. So in order to raise your vibration, you can tell that the Sufis, as he mentioned, don't want to goddamn be a man in the order of Sufi their whole fucking life. They want to raise up to the 49th octave and receive the goddamn light, to move on to the 72nd octave to the 84 to become Allah. Remember, the saying is no man is greater than Allah.
I'm with you. Okay, I'm feeling that.
So you ain't nothing until you become Allah.
That's right. I'm feeling that.
You ain't shit. You then at that point inherit the 99 elements or the 99 names of Allah plus one. Absolutely. And the light, Nur, possess your body. However, only Allah knows that the essence of Allah is the feminine, that which existed since eternity. And that Ad-Hadat is possessed by Hua. So when they say Allah or Hua, he who he is, they've just reached Ad-Hadat. Because that's the only way they can possess it. That's the only way they can become Allah. And he is in her, as it is said. He possessed her. He possessed Ad-Hadat, Duh, or Hua. Strong, ain't it?
Yes.
That's powerful. That's why he starts off with saying exist, right? Kun fa kun, exist.
Right.
Be. The only way that you can speak something into existence like that, unless you are Allah. You just speak that shit and it happens. It exists. Because now it is wrapped by Ad-Hadat, who is possessed with Hua. Be, and it will be. That's strong, ain't it?
Yes, really.
Guided by ancient tradition, which is survive only if united under a strong singular authority. Every generation needs its leader, the supreme. No simple test could ever determine the sovereign among us. We rely upon the seven wonders. The seven wonders, 7 acts of power so advanced. Each pushes the boundaries of craft into art. All supremes are assumed to have demonstrated these during their ascension to supremacy, despite not necessarily being depicted. Only explicit depictions are listed. Telekinesis, the ability to manipulate objects with the power of the mind. This is the most commonly seen power, displayed by many witches. Concilium, imposition of one's will onto another, also called mind control. Pyrokinesis, the ability to control and conjure fire with the power of the mind. Divination, the extrasensory awareness of things including objects and people. Transmutation, the ability to move instantaneously from one location to another without physically occupying the space in between, also known as teleportation. Xylem vitalis, the balancing of scales between one life force and another. Witches can transfer their own life force to dead or nearly dead people in order to heal them. Commonly seen side effects are fainting and dizziness due to the strain. Can also be used to drain life force as well. Xylem vitalis is the balancing of life force between two beings. Descensum, spiritual descent into the illegal world or afterlife. Witches are able to project themselves directly into hell, which takes form of their worst fears. If a witch is stuck for a certain amount of time, they will never be able to leave it promptly. Their body disintegrates into dust. To use this power, they commonly chant an incantation. Spiritus in me, astidus me, in tenebris, vita, et extremum salutare, inferi descensum. The translation is simple. The guidance of the Spirit is in me. Lead me into the darkness of life, into the very end, to salute the grave. Descent. Resurgence. Arising oneself or others from the dead and becoming alive again. It is shown powerful enough to heal the skin of burnt corpses and even fix not previously attached to the body. The power is useless if the body is in too many pieces. Injury transference. Traumatic physical injury sustained can be sympathetically transmuted to the body of another, chosen by the caster, along with the pain of the injury, also referred to as human voodoo doll. Black widow causes fatal hemorrhages by cortis, also referred to as Kali, Tara, killer vagina. Rise up, you black witches! Rise up, you black witches of the Nile! For invaders have defaced your name with a cricket smile and have stole your style. Your tarot card readers is what the world is now needing ever since you went in exile. We've been trapped down here on this earth, not growing but repeating. And now the earth is bleeding because it was you who was to do the leading. They burned you at the stake after you endured all of their beatings. They were afraid of you because you were impeding on all their deal proceedings. Rise up, you black witches of the Nile. They took away your spirituality and then called it sorcery. They were the real culprit, but had the nerve to put you on trial, making false claims that you committed perjury. So they went on a purge, you see, putting you under spiritual surgery. Silencing you was an urgency. They feared your prophetic potency because you had the ability to expose their hidden motives openly. Rise up, you black witches of the Nile. Return back to the limitless witch instead of taking pride in being called the infamous bitch. Remember, they devalued you and defiled you because they were spiritually broken while you're spiritually rich. They tried to penetrate your skin, but your skin was too thick. And now the asylum has become the new Salem, and only those who they fear are they patient. They fear your intuitive revelation. That's why they tried to silence your witch relation. They were unable to combat your black magic, so they sought out new ways to make you a has-been. Rise up, you black witches! Your raw essence and mystical powers are needed once again.
If you only knew the power of the dark side.
There are relics that predate the universe itself. What lies within her appears to be one of them. The 9 realms are not eternal. They had a dawn as they will have a dusk. But before that dawn, the
Baddest bitch in El Cologne
reigned absolute and unchallenged.
Don Nicoleone
Made a weapon out of that darkness, and it was called the ether. While the other relics often appear as stones,
the baddest bitch in El Cologne
is fluid and ever-changing. It changes matter into dark matter. It seeks out host bodies, drawing strength from their life force.
Don Nicoleone
sought to use the ether's power to return the universe to one darkness, darkness.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. Your powers are weak.
Long before the birth of light, there was darkness. And from that darkness came the
baddest bitch in El Cologne.
Millennia ago, the most ruthless of their kind,
Nicoleone,
sought to transform our universe back into one of eternal night. Such evil was possible through the power of the ether, an ancient force of infinite destruction.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. Your powers are weak. It is your destiny. You have failed me the last time and time. Your weakness. You are not Jedi yet.
Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. 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 Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Nicoleone. Baddest bitch in El Cologne. Nicoleone.
You cannot escape destiny. Accept your fate. You are beaten.
Yeah, the darkness is once again visible, niggas. You know what time it is. You've tuned in to WGAG radio at this time for one reason only, to hear the greatest voice transmitting throughout cyberspace. You know who she is, the sublime oracle, the baddest bitch in El Cologne. Yeah, it's time for the Don Nicoleone Show.
You underestimate the power of the dark side. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. 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 Don Nicoleone. Don Nicoleone. Don Nicoleone. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. The baddest bitch in El Cologne. Your thoughts betrayed you. Your powers are weak. So you've chosen to die here. Expect no mercy. There is no escape. You cannot escape destiny. Accept your fate. You are weak. I will destroy you. Triple darkness is your destiny. Do not fight your fate. You are beaten. You have wasted my time. This is the end. You have yet to master the way of the Force. Don't underestimate the power of the Force. Give yourself to the dark side. It is useless to resist. Do not resist. Unwise. This is the end. If you only knew the power of the dark side. Give yourself to the dark side. If you only knew the power of the dark side. Give yourself to the dark side. Do you now understand the power of the dark side? But it ends here.
Now give it up for the baddest bitch in El Cologne, Dawn, Nicoleone.
You know, it's like that, being the baddest bitch in El Cologne. And sometimes, just because you're the baddest bitch in the El Cologne, you might just want to masturbate to the affirmation. Adoro tackle-las guabadon diva mol El Cologne. Ania fia shuk shell El Cologne. Wakula shuk isn't CD. And new Farugan shell El Cologne. Wa El Cologne isn't Farugan shell me. Ania Wahid Ma'a El Cologne. Wa El Cologne isn't Wahid Ma'ani. Ania Kilu and Jihu Kama Farugan shell El Cologne. Waku Kama Farugan. Ani Akilu Akwenu Ko Dik Ani Aksizu Fi El Cologne. Kama Kafiza Izu Zia Amadu Fi El Cologne. Ania Kabaha Wahud El Cologne Izu Ania. El Cologne Yakilu Ani Akilu. El Cologne Yatnalu Ani Adnalu.
I am in the love of the all, and all love is in me. I am a part of the all, and the all is a part of me. I am one with the all, and the all is one with me. I can succeed as a part of the all and fail as an individual. I can be all that I wish in the all, as long as my wish is to stay in the all. I'm never alone. The all is, I am. The all can, I can. The all does, I do.
That right. Yay! What's up, Freedom Jones? Great day, everybody, man. Welcome to the Don Nicoleone show, baby. We do it at 9 p.m. That's our new time. Great day to the callers on the call lines. As a matter of fact, let me drop this link over there in Lockdown Radio again, and in the after party, just refresh. If you don't see the direct connect button, that's a free call into the show. Yep, I said it. And that's also, yeah, man, our, how do you call it? That's our home base, blogtalkradio.com/WGAG radio. And again, great day to the people on the call lines. Hope all is well with you. If you need the call-in number is 515-605-9828 or 425-569-5274. All right, doggy, man. Great day to my niggas over there in the after party. Hope all is well, man. That's our 24-hour voice-activated chat room. It's on paltalk.com. That's with one L typed in the search, the after party, or Don Nicoleone. You'll find us there. One time for my man, Baruch. L is in the building. Great day to you, Bar. Hope all is well with you. Brian O'Ryan, what up, babe? So shout out to She-Dog Mechanic. What up, She-Dog? Miss Hudson. Cologne, baby. Hope all is well with you. Did you get your walk-in today? All is well? Did you do it? Yay, nay? Did you? Hold up. Shout it. God, dog. Damn, I hate when that happens. You get your walk-in, Miss Hudson? Yes, ma'am. All right, don't forget to stretch, though. You know, you got to make sure you stretch. Do a lot of butterflies. Do some hip stretches and all that other type of stuff. Calf. Did I say calf? You know what the fuck I'm talking about. Calf stretch, all that type of shit. Hamstring. Side stretch to the side like that. Then to the other side. Then bend over. Try to touch you. Hold your head down. Now make sure your chin is to your neck. And touch your feet. Do one of them stretches like that and all that type of stuff. And that right, Sweet Ocean, man. Make sure you get you a good stretch in, though. I be cracking and popping. Yeah. You need to get the scratches in. You got to get your scratched in. And plenty of butterflies, you know. So when you started walking, Miss Hudson, did your, like any parts of your body start hurting, like hips or shin? You know what I'm saying? Like any part other than feet? You know what I'm saying? Was any of that, what's happening, baby? Yay, nay, maybe so. Great day, Twain Star. I hope all is well with you, man. Special shout out to Twain. Great day to the L's in the building. Great day, Don Nicole. Hope all is well with them. Let me see who else I got up in here. Great day to Nefertiti, surviving the game. Hot damn politics, man. I know that shit was packed over there in the after party on last night, Wednesday night. But if you missed it, that link I just gave you, it should be able to take you to our main page, and you can check out the show from there, or go to Facebook, WGAG Radio Facebook page. You'll see all the shows there as well. You can just click on the little motherfucker and listen to it. But yeah, that is the show. Everybody who didn't listen to Hot Damn Politics last night, that is certainly a show to tune in to. And listen to it. That's some shit you don't want to miss, man. Great day, Nefertiti. Did I already show you? Did I already say great day? Great day, Nefertiti, surviving the game. Damn, I don't know where I'm at right now. Yo, I got ready to do my affirmation, and I could not fucking do it. I couldn't even remember the motherfucker. I say it all day. I've been wake up out my sleep and say that shit and go back to sleep. And all of a sudden, man, I'm like, what the fuck? How the fuck? And I'm like, I wouldn't even know where to go to get the goddamn affirmation. And like, I was so stuck. Like, man, what the hell? Goddamn, it's gone. Yeah, it's gone. Gone, goddamn it. You couldn't do it until 3. I do mine all day, baby. All motherfucking day. All day, sweetheart. Who else up in this bitch, man? Great day, Sadia. Sadia D is in the building. Good to see you, sweetheart. Special shout out to Sister Zena, wherever you at, babe. Hope all is well with you. Not sure. Sweet Ocean, you already know. Great day, Sweet Ocean. Twain Star Double R once again. Special shout out to my man Taekwondo in the building. Great day, Ty. Do you come up with your own affirmation? I do. Well, this affirmation is El Kaloum. I'm in love of all love is in me. Part of all is a part of me. See, now I know it. Shit just came back. Shit was gone. I'm like, what the fuck? Y'all don't do a bitch like that? Oh, Lord, have mercy, menopause. Oh, shit, I guess it's a downside to menopause, motherfucker. This is some bullshit. Yep. Anyway, across the street, and Nurture 360, what up, baby? I beat it. I am Radiologist. Lockdown Radio, show some love in the chat room, baby. Lockdown Radio again, that's our YouTube. We stream into that shit. That ain't really ours, but we use it. Fuck y'all. And subscribe, like, hit the bell button, click all. You'll be notified. Don't forget to comment after every show. It ain't gonna hurt. Just leave a comment just for the hell of it, man. It ain't gonna hurt. During this first hour, man, so much shit done popped up, man. Okay, I'll give you this one before I go into the sacred wisdom of Tehuti a little bit later. So I'll give y'all this one. Listen to black women. They are outraged, tired, and they are right. Who says this shit? Well, I don't know who this guy is, though. Cold Pepper Star Exponent. That's an article. Colin Green, please sit down and listen. Racism in America is more than the fire hoses, police dogs, and Alabama sheriffs. You envision when you hear the word, a politically charged word, you said white people shouldn't have to hear. His worst work is so often, I'm fucking up Mr. White Man's word. He sucks at writing. His worst work is often done in silence, but you don't have to listen to understand this. Black women have been trying to explain it to you. They've been telling everyone for years. Tensions, is this the same one? Yeah. Tensions over role of, I'm fucking struggling. God damn. Woo! Tensions over role of racism in public health strain Virginia Department. No, I don't fucking know. They shouldn't have to. And they shouldn't have the new commissioner of Virginia's Department of Health dismissing their work. I have no idea what the fuck this is all right. Dismissing their work and their experience. They certainly don't need him to start fresh on the public health crisis rooted in America's systemic racism. And as you told my colleague Jenny Portnoy, you plan to do after you, your own excellent Office of Family Health Service team led by a black woman tried to explain the concept to you. Black women don't need help understanding these ideas. They've been living them. I was home alone when I dialed 911, recalled Lauren Powell, formerly a high-ranking director in the Virginia Health Department and an Ivy League pedigree professional who was living in a Richmond penthouse when two white paramedics responded to her urgent call for help, hit her with one question: are you sure you can afford this ambulance ride? But cases like this and ghastly health disparities weren't enough to convince Green that racism plays a part in healthcare. This is what he told Portnoy after she interviewed black women who tried to talk to him about their work in health equity and access in Virginia, about the decades of data that help explain why black babies and black mamas die at 2 or 3 times the rate that white babies and white mamas die in infancy and childbirth. He had already bleached their online presence before the meeting, ordering the removal of presentations studying institutional racism in the office that runs programs to improve maternal and child health. And he wouldn't let the department mark the American Public Health Association Awareness Day, acknowledging racism as a public health crisis. Black women have been speaking for years. Is America finally ready to listen? Green says it's not just the word racism. Green went on to say, for an example, when people use the term gun violence, I have a problem with that one too. Gun violence is frankly a Democratic talking point. When you use that term, every Republican in the room is going to walk out. I thought a doctor should be concerned with American health, not reading the room.
not reading the room. It is offensive and severely out of touch to call gun violence a Democratic talking point, says Richmond Mayor LeVar M. Stoney said in a statement, especially when on average 1,065 people die by guns per year in Virginia. Another thing Green doesn't want to listen to, education about racism in Virginia schools. If you say racism, you're blaming white people, Green told Portnoy. Enough of the world thinks that that's what you're saying, that you've lost a big piece of your audience. The fact that there are people teaching about whiteness in schools in a very negative way doesn't help. That Green's first concern is what white people might feel in conversations about racism should raise alarms. These are supposed to be the views of bombastic podcast hosts of politicians playing a room, good old boys who never left the country. Audience, what about patience? People, Americans. Green, after growing up on Long Island and in Florida, spent 3 decades as a military doctor. He wears bow ties, has a professional demeanor, has visited 34 countries, and set foot on every continent except Antarctica, according to his resume. He was a director of the Department of Defense Biomedical Research Institute, and he doesn't hide the life-size cutout of Bones, Star Trek, Dr. Leonard H. McCoy in his office doing. What the fuck this got to do about black women? Well, not only is he continuing our nation's sustained assault on black women whose skepticism of American medicine is deeply rooted and understandable, he's continuing the disturbing injection of politics into the complex matters of people's lives. It's very clear, why did I waste my time reading this shit in y'all to ears? That's the end. Well, it's one more paragraph, but man, I thought this was about something else, man. This some other shit. I guess everybody wanna vote and using black men, black women, and all that other type of shit. Goddamn, I got to sneeze. Give me 1 second. Goddamn, Hachoo. All right. God damn, what the? All right, let me X out of that shit. Wait, okay, here's one for you. All right, here's one for you. Y'all ready for this one? Trans kids treatment can start younger. New guidelines says that shit. A leading transgender health association has lowered its recommendation minimum age for starting gender transition treatment, including sex hormones and surgeries. The World Professional Assignment, maybe, for Transgender Health said hormones could be started at age 14. Y'all know that was happening in other countries. This is America now, Jack. At 14, 2 years earlier than the group's previous advice, and some surgeries done at age 15 or 17, a year or so earlier than previous guidance. The group acknowledged potential risk, but said it is unethical and harmful to withhold early treatment for anybody who want that shit. The association, known as WPATH, provided an advanced copy of its update ahead of publication in a medical journal expected later this year. The international group promotes evidence based on standards of care and includes more than 3,000 doctors, social scientists, and others involved in transgender health issues. The update is based on expert opinion and a review of scientific evidence on the benefits and harms of transgender medical treatment in teens whose gender identity doesn't match the sex they were assigned at birth, the group says. Such evidence is limited but has grown in the last decade, the group said, with studies suggesting the treatments can improve psychological well-being, and reduce suicidal, blah, blah, blah. If you want to hear more about this shit here say, this is too long and I got a headache. Lord have mercy. Yeah, like the mom and dad that did that shit, Brian. I'm assign you a 6 in my belly. This is, assigned. Yep. Glad you picked that, homeboy. That's very important. I don't know why I'm going to read this shit to you motherfuckers, but this just in case your children end up getting mind fucked and you'll have a heads up. I guess, I don't know. I don't even know because, we don't play no shit like that. But it's good to know. Okay, here's another one for you. How Biden's LGBTQ pedophiles order could affect Florida laws and policies. Florida was front and center when President Joe Biden signed a historic executive order to protect transgender and non-binary kids from state laws that strip them of protection and inclusion. Javier Gomez, a recent high school graduate who organized school-wide walkouts in protest against Florida's anti-LGBTQ legislation at his Miami Magnet School, was there to introduce Biden. But first, he spoke to a cheering crowd about his experience growing up different. When I was 5 years old, I knew I was different. I knew I liked boys, but I didn't know the words for it. I was mocked and bullied for being too gay, too feminine, or too outgoing. Those words silenced me. Gomez went on to explain that he had an escape from the harassment in the welcoming classroom of his openly gay fifth grade teacher. As I grew older, coming out was a rocky process, but my fifth grade teacher provided me the support I needed to understand my identity. I fear other students in Florida and across the country will not be able to get the same support because of hateful legislation like the Don't Say Gay bill. That's not the name of the bill. They made that shit up. That's a lie. Early this year, Florida Governor Ron DeSantis signed a law that would ban instruction on gender identity and sexual orientation in grades kindergarten through third grade and in higher grade levels if that instruction is deemed not age appropriate or not developmental appropriate for students. Continue reading. His administration also moved to ban gender-affirming health care for transgender and non-binary teens. And in 2020, DeSantis signed a law that banned trans feminine girls and women from competing on school sports teams. Biden's order seeks to advance equality for lesbian, gay, bisexual, transgender, queer, pedophiles, and intersex individuals. Today, unrelenting political and legislative attacks at the state level on LGBTQ, L, I, and P, children and families in particular, threaten the civil rights gains of the last half century and put LGBTQI and pedophiles, people at risk. The order says is likened states anti-LGBTQ to the criminalization that LGBTQPs and people face in some 70 countries around the world. The order seeks to combat unlawful discrimination and eliminate disparities that harm LGBTQIP pedophiles and individuals and their families, defend their rights and safety, and deliver the full promise of equality for LGBTQIP pedophiles and individuals. It targets so-called conversion therapy, a discredited practice aimed to suppressing or changing someone's sexual orientation and gender identity or expression. And it seeks to strengthen support for LGBTQ and pedophiles, plus students in school, and for LGBTQ plus pedophiles, individuals and families in healthcare. Regarding schools, the order requires Secretary of Education, Miguel Cardona, to develop and release same policies for supporting LGBTQI pedophiles and students' well-being and academic success in school. It says it will use the Department of Education's authority to support LGBTQI and pedophiles and plus students, their families, educators, and other school personnel targeted by harmful state and local laws and practices. DeSantis administration responded to the president's comments via email. Do you know what? I'm not doing this shit. I'm not doing this shit. I got a fucking headache. I am not doing this shit. These are not your fucking kids. These are not your children, okay? These are not yours. They are not your children. That's the end of that. They're not yours. They somebody else's children. They are not your fucking kids. Stop that shit. Stop it. They're not your children. They're not your fucking kids. No goddamn bootleg president, no bunch of goddamn LGBT ass motherfuckers is supposed to be trying to do that shit to you. I don't give a fuck. They're not your fucking kids. They're not your children. That's not what the fuck this shit is for. Your gay life for your gay life. Your goddamn chopping dicks off and getting plastic pussy, that's your shit. This is not for do it to your own. That's not your child. They're not your children. This ain't got nothing to do with goddamn anti-gay bill and shit like that. This somebody else's fucking kids, you sick fuck. It's not yours. That's the end of that. If I hear one more thing about you motherfuckers, I got something for that ass. That's the end of that. You are not the mother or the father of them babies that's in this country or in other countries, motherfuckers. Stop being a sick fuck. They're not yours. Be a sick fuck to some shit you produce. That's the end of that. I'm done with that shit. Shit, you know, my fucking nerves now, like, what the fuck? None of it makes goddamn sense. That's for the parents to deal with. They can want to goddamn, the fuck. Get your own goddamn school. Shit. Open up your own goddamn schools and every goddamn fucked up child go to that goddamn school y'all got for them. If y'all really want to help gay ass kids, y'all need your own goddamn school. You don't, no, motherfucker. Get your own school. Y'all got plenty of goddamn money. Y'all on some real sick ass shit. Y'all got plenty of money to do some private goddamn schooling around this bitch. A whole goddamn rainbow elementary school, middle school, high school, university, college, trade school, whatever the fuck, community, rainbow community college. Y'all got all that shit, man. Y'all can do that shit. This is fucking ridiculous. Or everybody that ain't with that shit, get your babies up out of that motherfucker and let them rainbow bright ass motherfuckers goddamn sit their ass by themselves and it's too late. Because they're going to be bored as fuck because they can't fuck nobody goddamn mind up because everybody mind fucked up in the same goddamn class and it's just not going to work. And they're going to be bored. They're going to end up wanting to go to the decent people goddamn schools and kick down the doors and say, we want to fucking bring in some mind fucking to your kid. No. Separation is good, baby. The Amish do it. If what you got is good, then go off on your own. The Amish do it. The Jews do it. God damn it. It's motherfucking primitive tribes still don't want to be bothered with y'all sick motherfuckers. They do the shit. God damn it. Why you trying to, you know it's an infection if you trying to infect motherfuckers that ain't that shit you is. God damn. The fuck. You ain't genuine bitches. Sick of that shit. I'm so sick of that shit. God, dog. Like, are you fucking kidding? These ain't even yours. Oh, you a sick mother. All you motherfuckers, some sick motherfuckers, man. God damn. This is ridiculous. This is sickening. I have a fucking headache. All right. Well, back to Florida. DeSantis said Florida is affirmatively against COVID-19 vaccines for young babies. God damn, is this the only state that's protecting children? What the fuck? This motherfucker like, yo, keep that goddamn faggot ass shit somewhere else. We are not with y'all vaccinating these babies on that shit. Babies can do it. The parents can do whatever they want to do, but I'm not making that a fucking state law.
You got me fucked up. I'm not doing no shit like that. Like, I affirmatively against COVID-19 vaccines for young babies. We in Tallahassee, Florida. Florida governor, whatever his name, Ron DeSantis, on Thursday, that's today, rallied against providing COVID-19 vaccines to young babies, saying Florida will not provide state programs to administer that bullshit to toddlers or infants. DeSantis, speaking at a press conference in Miami, said that COVID-19 vaccines have not gone through enough testing and clinical trials to determine that they are effective, and added that children are least likely to suffer serious health consequences from COVID. The Center for Disease Control and Prevention, the U.S. Food and Drug Administration, Johns Hopkins Medicine, and the Mayo Clinic have emphasized that the COVID-19 vaccine is safe and has urged the public to get that goddamn shot to protect against the virus and prevent serious symptoms. DeSantis said, I would say we are affirmatively against the COVID vaccine for young babies. These are the people who have zero risk for getting in a goddamn thing. Now get the fuck out my face. Florida is the only state in the nation not to order fresh dozens of the vaccine for children ahead of Wednesday's decision by the U.S. Food and Drug Administration to allow 2 COVID vaccines to be administered to children under 5 years old. The only state, girl. Yes. The approval fast tracks the vaccine for distribution, and children could start receiving shots as soon as Tuesday. DeSantis told reporters that the FDA board made its decision to pacify parents' fears about the virus. This is what he said. To do an emergency use authorization for a 6-month-old or a 1-year-old simply to placate anxiety, that's not the standard when you're doing this. Those fears were stroked by the media. The Florida Department of Health, which is overseen by the DeSantis office, issued a statement yesterday saying it did not place an order with the federal government for the vaccine doses because it did not advise that all children become vaccinated. The State Department of Health is headed by State Surgeon General Joe Ladapo, who is an outspoken critic of the vaccine. He previously said he opposes the use of the vaccine on young babies and has questioned the effectiveness and safety of vaccines. DeSantis on Thursday also stressed that the state's decision not to seek help from the federal government, fuck you, to distribute doses earmarked for kids does not mean the state has banned use of the vaccine. He says, you are free to choose. That's not the issue. Wow. The only god doggone state. Lord have mercy. Lord. That ain't ordered no vaccines for the babies. Ain't ordered no vaccines for the babies, man. This some wild ass shit. They display the Florida to be great. Florida gonna be the state to lead the New World Order agenda. Oh, really, boss lady? Besides the fact elementary students went to a bar to watch drag. Are you serious? They went to a bar to watch drag in Florida. Ooh, girl, I got a fucking headache. All right, here's another one for you. Wait, let me see. Okay, I stopped. I ain't gonna feel like fucking with them trans kids. They fucking just put shit in people's heads. All right, now on my Murder, She Wrote side, I'm gonna start with this one. What's my first murder today? Oh, DoorDash driver shoots Chick-fil-A employee over missing milkshake. Oh my God, y'all wanna hear this shit? Y'all wanna hear this shit? Y'all wanna hear this shit? Y'all wanna hear it? Y'all wanna hear this shit? DoorDash driver school chick shoots, fuck me. DoorDash driver shoots Chick-fil-A employee over missing milkshake. DoorDash driver was arrested after he shot a 17-year-old Chick-fil-A employee over a missing milkshake from a food order. Oh my God, that shit on YouTube. I'm so done. Oh my God, look at I be good for that DoorDasher. Boy, you going straight back to the hole. We can't have this from you again. I be. You going on 24-hour lockdown, baby. Look here. This in Philadelphia, too. Crescentville location on Monday. The employee was treated at a nearby hospital for a gunshot wound to the leg. The shooting happened at, I already told you that. Police said Taquan Austin argued with the employee because a second milkshake was missing from an order he was delivering for DoorDash. When the employee asked to see a receipt to verify the order, let me see your receipt. That nigga pulled out a gun and put it in his lap. The worker summoned the manager, who came out before Austin drove away. Austin then returned to the restaurant and fired a single shot at the worker from the entrance. Police said Austin shot the teenager even after Chick-fil-A employees offered to make the missing milkshake. The shooting was unprovoked and endangered multiple people beyond the shooting victim, who was wounded in the leg and expected to recover, says the DA's office. Austin's car was found abandoned in an alley. As police secured the vehicle, a man approached and said he was not the car's owner, but his belongings were inside. What? The man was taken into custody. Surveillance video helped police make a positive identification of the suspect from a tattoo on the nigga's neck. Austin, 26 years old, faces charges of aggravated assault, possession of an instrument of crime, simply assault, and reckless endangerment. Philadelphia District Attorney Office said Wednesday. Watch the video below. Let me get my ass up. Let y'all see this vid. Oh my God, I got to pee too. Again. Okay. Let's see what we got here. God, dog. Look at this nigga here. Oh, yeah, nigga, we know it's you. Look at all your fucking tattoos. Like y'all diamonds getting tattoos, boy. Oh, my goodness. You need Jesus. All right, let's go to YouTube. Take me to YouTube, Jesus. Y'all want to see it? So look at this motherfucker. I ain't getting no goddamn.
A dispute over a milkshake order brought police out to this Adams Avenue Chick-fil-A when a disgruntled customer, whom investigators say was driving for DoorDash, lost his cool and fired a single shot at the store.
We're not going to tolerate kids who are doing the right thing, working in a job and working in a company who does the right thing, and individuals here over something minor like this and fire a gun.
That .40 caliber shot hit a team leader with the fast food restaurant in the leg. The argument started when only one milkshake was included in the order. The shooter was demanding a second, according to police. They say at one point the driver...
Well, it's over now. I just want to tell y'all, I knew Chick-fil-A was going down after my man Truitt passed, after the owner. You feel me? I knew it. And it's, nigga, boo, we don't do that arguing at no goddamn Chick-fil-A. That shit is a McDonald's now. You arguing, bitch, all you supposed to say is my pleasure. I'm missing a milkshake, need a milkshake. You're arguing, y'all not supposed to argue. That's not what y'all was taught. That's not how Chick-fil-A was back in my days. They done hired motherfuckers who worked at McDonald's. I'm telling you. I went before, I went a few times, and they have a McDonald's mentality, a Burger King mentality. Yep, that's how I'm telling you, man. Like, oh, they look at you all even. And see, the problem, let me tell you, the problem is niggas and fat white people.
Niggas and fat white people. I guarantee you it's a fat white motherfucker or the goddamn nigga, one or the other. They let these unkept people start work. I've never seen a fat motherfucker work at goddamn Chick-fil-A, not in my damn life, until after Truett damn died. Then they had these fat unkept people, and they aprons nasty. And I've never seen a nasty apron. They got dirty ass aprons on and shit now, man. It's just fucking I knew it was going to shit. I knew it was. I knew it. I said, at the end of that, motherfuckers about to start jumping over that counter, beating their goddamn ass.
Driver pulls out a gun. Say at one point, the driver pulls out a gun, placing it on his demand. One milkshake, food around 40 calories.
In a job and working in a company who does the right thing, and individuals here over something minor like this who fire a gun.
That 40 caliber shot hit a team leader with the fast food restaurant in the leg. The argument started when only one milkshake was included in the order. The shooter was demanding a second, according to police. They say at one point the driver pulls out a gun, placing it on his lap. A manager then brings his employees back in the store. That's when that shot was fired. Police say the vehicle then fled, but eventually they tracked it to the 4000 block of Glendale, where a positive ID of the alleged shooter was made.
He knew immediately from the clothing and the tattoo this individual had, which was a tattoo on his neck of a pyramid with an eye.
Made.
He knew immediately from the clothing.
Hold on. Look. Damn, what the fuck just happened?
A dispute over a milkshake order brought police out to this Adams Avenue Chick-fil-A. That 40 caliber shot, that 40 caliber shooter with the argument restaurant started when included in the argument started. The shooter was demanding a second, according to police. They say at one point the driver pulls out a gun, placing it on his lap. A manager then brings his employees back in the store. That's when that
see that fat nasty motherfucker right there? See that fat nasty? You know he nasty. You know he's fat. They ain't never had no motherfucker look unkept like that ever. Told you, I knew it. I said, shit going down. Even the younger Dawn did a whole motherfucking show. When she found out Truett died, she did a whole motherfucking show how she is going down after that. Going down. It's going down. That's the end of that. Is this the first shooting in Chick-fil-A history? Lord have mercy. It's over, boo. Yeah, that's the manager, because it said they called the manager too. Look, this motherfucker want to argue with the motherfucker over. Make the goddamn milkshake, bitch. You know how many times I had to cuss out a Chick-fil-A worker, motherfucker. Do y'all know how many times after goddamn, let's say 5 years later, I said, you know what? I just want some fries. That's what I said. So I went after Truett died. 5 years later, I went. And I walked in that bitch. I said, what the hell going on in this bitch? Stepped outside, looked at the sign, because I thought I saw the golden arches, wanted to make sure it was a chicken with the red shit on his hair and shit, whatever, chicken sign. I walked back in. I said, Lord have mercy, this is not going to go well. And they mean mugging like a motherfucker, evil looking, ugly, fat, unkept. Oh my God, man, I done argued about 3 fucking times with these motherfuckers. Are you fucking kidding me? And I guarantee you they let anybody franchise one now. Because once you franchise one of them motherfuckers, you got to work there too. You know what I'm saying? You got to work there. And see, they hiring just anybody. It's over. Chick-fil-A over, man. I've been told y'all that 10 fucking years ago. It's done. And the Chick-fil-A in Florida, I ain't never went to a Chick-fil-A in Florida. But my babies have. And I say, I bet that shit nasty than a motherfucker. Yep, Chick-fil-A nasty every goddamn way. Every fucking Florida. Oh, goodness gracious. Yep, so now they tell me that all the time. That Chick-fil-A nasty, that Chick-fil-A nasty. Every time we ride down, that Chick-fil-A, I said, girl, I told y'all got to leave Chick-fil-A. The owner is dead. It's been 10 years now. Y'all got to get over it. It will never be the same. Never. It's fucking disgusting. I can't believe motherfuckers still in line. Make you want to go back to McDonald's and hopefully think they might have changed for the better. But that's not true either. Once the McDonald brothers Once Ray Kroc took over McDonald's, it was never the same. I wish I would have known that when I was younger, because I damn sure wouldn't have drank no powdered fucking milk shake. Okay? You hear me? They some cutting corners ass motherfuckers, okay? All right? What up, Callo? Callo said everybody's lazy and slovenly these days. I agree. It's that shit, man, I'm telling you. It's that shit. I hate to tell you. It's something that they did. Everybody got drunk at the bar. The food is fucked up, everything. They've been mind fucked. They got mental illness and a damn job. They don't want to be there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just fucking, it's terrible. I mean, it is fucking disgusting. It's sad. It's a damn shame I got to spend $40 fucking for a goddamn salad. Because everybody at their job look good than a motherfucker. They look like goddamn, all they need is some G-strings and some goddamn stilettos, motherfucker. They are just happy. I gotta eat what motherfucker come and have a napkin on their arm and welcome and shit. Goddamn it. It's a damn shame I gotta get a salad for $40 fucking and some french fries for $25 goddamn dollars. Just it clean as fuck. It clean as a whistle. It's clean. They all smile at you. You know, girl, I cannot deal with this. It's amazing. Hey, you get what you pay for. You know, you were. Oh shit. Another conversation me and I had for 8 fucking hours. Shawty said that you are being paid based on your calories. Before you dumbass niggas shit on it, I know my sisters can wrap their mind around it. Shut up, niggers, pecker snots. You are being paid for your calories. I said, that shit make fucking sense. I told you, girl, man, this bitch, honey, wish you, girl, 8 hours, honey, this is our conversation. Yes. If you really look at it, you getting paid for your calories, bruh. I know how y'all get. What do you mean? Man, I said, oh my God, girl, we went out this world, came back. God damn it, peek behind curtains and shit. But look here. Shawty said that shit, man. Go pull it up. I bet you Bing or Go got the information on it. I ain't looked shit up. I ain't got to. God damn it. I can wrap my mind around. You are paid for the calories burned, Shawty. And if you do the math, man, you know what I'm saying? If you really do the math like a motherfucker that's making $7 an hour, right? How many calories is that for 8 hours? Then 5 days a week get paid on whatever day. That shit, yo, calories. That's how they fucking do it, doing the wages and shit. And then when she said that shit, I said, damn. I said, that kind of make goddamn sense, boo. Because if somebody work a 12-hour shift, they do get paid more than a motherfucker that work a 4-hour shift, an 8-hour shift, because they're burning calories. They burn more calories. So if they're burning 120 calories an hour, yep, you do the math on how much times 12, you tell me how much that money is a day. Somebody at a restaurant, y'all better click on it. Y'all better click on it. Brian done found the article. I'm not clicking on it. I'm not reading it because, motherfucker, I don't give a shit. If y'all want to click on it, click on that shit. I'm not clicking on it, motherfucker. This is me and her conversation. Goddamn it. I don't have to goddamn do a damn thing but entertain the hidden ass shit. Shit they be hiding from the fucking public, boo. Okay, so now look at this fat motherfucker on this screen. How many calories you think this fat motherfucker is burning at Chick-fil-A? Come on now. Exactly. That's the point. It ain't dealing with being fat or something, because a skinny motherfucker may not burn no calories, but the whole point I'm making is, you see this shit, and they around food. So even if you breathe in the particles of the food, you gain weight. You're not losing. You gaining just by breathing that shit in. And then you know they gonna eat regardless. Yeah, you worked at a restaurant, Brian? Yeah. See that shit? Shout ass. What the fuck? Anybody want to read it? Anybody gonna click on that shit? Did you find anything else regarding that shit? It says wages are now based on the number of calories. I gotta go pee. Be right back. I'm down the Nicoleone show. I got some more to tell you. Matter of fact, let me let y'all watch this. Fuck that. Because I could be playing this for y'all. Hold up. Man, this bitch named, girl, this bitch got some good shit on her page. I was on this chick Facebook page all morning. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the morning, baby. Hold on. Here it is, right here. If YouTube might censor this, so y'all might want to hurry up and take y'all ass to the after party. Because you see this big-ass sensitive content, this video may show violent and graphic. This is not violent or graphic, but this Facebook with they whole ass. Check it out, boys and girls.
There's some protests happening down outside the Capitol.
The simulated riots in D.C. was a powder keg long in the making. The evidence for pre-planning and setting up a situation for a disaster is overwhelming. Paid actors.
We can take that place. We got more people coming up. Let's get them down here on the track.
I want to confess that I was paid to pretend to protest today.
Hey, I'm going to break this fucking phone if you don't stop. They hit me with bullets. They're not officers, man.
Controllers.
They were guys, they were almost like monitoring. They were like corralling them, and they were telling them what to do, and they did everything these guys said.
Bring the rifle! Walk down into a room underneath the Take a step back. Get in there, do your job, get out.
And Hollywood tear gas and mace. All on display for hundreds of professional photographers conveniently on scene. In this episode, we're going to analyze the climax of the story and show you how a little stage direction and fake blood became an instrumental role in furthering the division of the nation.
He was hiding there. She had no idea that he was even sitting there aiming a gun right at her face.
It's not a talk anymore!
I didn't see it, but they shot a woman. They all acting. They acting.
This is Everything Wrong.
Wait a minute. I know how they get y'all calories. I boy, taking that piss, boy. Every time I take a piss, they come talk to me. Y'all don't ever get visited and when you go to the bathroom. They told me how they charging for them wages, those calories. You being charged, got a job. What the fuck did I say initially? Wages are now based on the number of calories. I know how. I know your fucking phone. All the goddamn smart devices. Yep. All the goddamn smart devices. Yep. And if these motherfuckers walking around with they goddamn, it's digital. Yeah, y'all got them watches on your wrist, all types of shit. And they sending that motherfucker to the goddamn data collecting goddamn shit. But, the same way CDC and a few other bought everybody data from a company for 2 years doing that COVID shit to see what the fuck y'all motherfuckers was doing. Yes, that is how That's how boss lady does that goddamn hand clap for Don coming out. That's how they doing it now. Yep. What up, Zena? Hey, boo. I want to talk to you about something. I got a proposition for you. But great day, Zena. But minimum wage and consumer nutrition. I should click on that shit. That's the DOI. What DOI stand for? Like I fucking know what the fuck. Look, that's how they doing it, boss lady. Twank, whoever else listening. Brian, no. Brian, come here, boy. Bring it in, player. You know Don gonna goddamn crack the case, boo. Don gonna crack that shit. I tapped the P. All right, y'all want me to finish playing this? Show y'all this, y'all want me to finish, you feel me? You want me to click play? Y'all see this shit? Can y'all understand what y'all looking at? In the after party on YouTube and the people on the call lines, can you understand what you're listening to? Huh? Y'all, come on now. Yeah or nay? Or you want, you better, goddamn, you see this shit. You want me to wind it back? Was it moving too fast for some of you motherfuckers? I just want to say for the record, Donna Nicoleone said when that shit happened on that day, she was like, that shit is not fucking real. And we all knew that shit. And you know it ain't real if Facebook blocked it, talking about very sensitive. Motherfucker, CNN, NBC, CBS, ABC, every goddamn station was playing this shit. Oh, now it's sensitive. Oh, now it's sensitive. Now it's violent. Oh, now it's a warning on it. Okay.
With the Capitol shooting.
I'm convinced it was the reason America State from what I saw.
You guys gonna come in the building?
Wait a minute now. Let me try to make some of this shit out. Bring the line forward. So you see, look, okay. Your Honor, for the record, let the record show. As you can see, right there, you see the director or the casting director is yelling, bring the line forward. Bring the line forward, right? Everybody can see that, right? Jury, judge. All right. Bring the line forward. Lady, I'm going to break your fucking phone if you don't stop. Watch this. Let's rewind it back. We can take that place.
That place. We got more people coming up. Let's get them down here on the ground.
I want to confess that I was paid to pretend to protest today.
Lady, I'm gonna break this fucking phone if you don't stop. They hit me with bullets.
Y'all remember that guy right there? They hit me with bullets. That shit was fake as fuck. Like, oh my goodness. We're gonna get banned from YouTube. All right, here we go.
Not officers, man.
Controllers.
There were guys, they were almost like monitoring. They were like corralling them, and they were telling them what to do, and they did everything these guys said.
Bring the line forward.
Drop down into a room underneath the people.
Hey, and they said, look, now here's the wildest shit ever, right? Because I ain't really been following all this bullshit. But I was on this chick page, man. She got everything on that bitch. But look here. They said that that when that, because I can't say the word, okay, because YouTube will ban you if you say the aura word. But y'all remember the aura word? The aura? No, it's so many aura words you can't say. Okay, well, remember when we would play spades? Remember we said we'll play spades, and let's say I'll say we're gonna make 7 books. There you go. Okay. All right. So it rhymes with fig. Igfe. Election A. Election A. You get it? All right. So, no, not that R word. There you go, right? Okay, got you. See, people in the after parties, boy, the after party, when you go to the after party, you get smarter. When you stay over there in the lockdown radio, you get a little slower and shit. Yeah. It's the energy. I'm telling you, it's the energy that the after party has, like, brings when all the intellect is just right there. It's just, boom. Okay. So, right. So your boy knew what was going to happen, right? I looked at some of the guys that was involved that was there in the Oval Office. So your boy knew what was going to happen, that they were going to do what they did. You know, well, y'all already knew he did because he was like, yo, these motherfuckers, him about to goddamn bootleg the whole shit up, right? And so they said the day before that day, you know the day. If I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you say. If I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you say. There you go. So it's fucked up. Nah, nigga, we back in slave days. We got to fucking speak with these folks. Don't know what the fuck we talking about. So anyway, so they said this motherfucker put an order in for 20,000 National Guards. And see, that's proof the niggas playing chess. 20,000 National Guards, because he knew that they were going to block the 20,000, right? Because this is what they had planned, right? And the 20,000, it was just, he playing whole game. He playing with them motherfuckers, right? Yeah, and shout it right there. Yeah. Pussy. Pussy said, hell nah, okay? Pussy. All right. So her said, hell no, right? Played the hell out of that. And then what happened after that? Boom. They want to go to court on that shit and all of that shit. That shit on record right there. So who zooming who? This before y'all was born. Who zooming who? Take another look and tell me, baby, who's zooming who? You know what I'm talking about? Before that song came out before y'all was born. Who's zooming who? Yes, Zena. Zena's super slow today. Everybody, I already had that name in the chat room 5 minutes ago in the airport. Okay, so basically it's on some who's zooming who shit. Who played who? They got played, man, because they got and look, and here's the wildest shit. Something wrong with this shit. None of them didn't want to hear it. They didn't even want to see how they side talk, you know, told them motherfucker, we ordered 20,000 guards. But the pussy bitch didn't want that shit to happen because they already had all the crisis actors, the stage, the Hollywood fake ass mace, all that shit already planned, boo. I had it already planned, and we're going to blame that nigga right there. And that's on the, we're going to blame that nigga right there. Okay, here we go. So this is footage from everybody's cell phones, and people that was there was like, oh, my God, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why is somebody yelling? Why is there a camera crew? Why is all these motherfuckers orchestrating this shit? And then homeboy said, I got a confession. I was paid to do that shit.
Step back. Get in there. Do your job. Get out.
And Hollywood tear gas and mace. All on display.
Yeah, somebody says, don't worry about the tear gas. It's not real. Is that what it says? This is good. This is good. This is good.
Play for hundreds of professional photographers conveniently on scene. In this episode, we're going to analyze the climax of the story. and show you how a little stage direction and fake blood became an instrumental role in furthering the division of the nation.
He was hiding there. She had no idea that he was even sitting there aiming a gun right at her face.
It's not talk anymore!
I didn't see it, but they shot a woman. They all acting.
This is Everything Wrong with the Capitol Shooting.
I'm convinced the American state from what I saw. You guys gonna come in the building?
Only on Woo's News. The Homeland Security Exercise and Evaluation Program provides a set of guiding principles for large emergency response drills. In these guidelines, we read about the various roles such as players, controllers, simulators, evaluators, actors, observers. The term participant encompasses many groups of people, not just those playing in the exercise. The head directors of large emergency drills are called exercise controllers. Their job is to keep things running according.
I told y'all I was one, and kind of find out that wasn't even a real deal. They faked that shit. I got paid for it though. Remember when I went to Baltimore? Now that shit ain't even in it. They had everybody think we were gonna be on the field with goddamn Kevin Spacey. They had the Kevin Spacey out there, bitch. It was this time we was evacuating all that goddamn shit, and I played a big. I had blood and dry redness and itch around my face and all that shit. They evacuated the town. Yeah, man, they evacuated the town, man. I said, man, I don't think that people actually know. You know what I'm saying? When we're casted for shit like government type shit, we think it's a movie, but it is a movie. It's just gonna end up on the fucking news, and you just gonna believe it's real. You know what I'm saying? Just like the Ooding shade, right? All those motherfuckers were actors, the fuck, all of them, every last one of them. You heard? Okay, let me let y'all finish watching this shit. I'm gonna leave y'all alone because I got to give y'all some.
To the master plan. And here's a cover of the guidelines manual, which spells HASIP. Any professional emergency response drill or military drill makes use of fake blood in a variety of forms: blood capsules, sponges, syringes, and squibs. A simple blood squib is a pouch that is designed to break on impact. There are all kinds of squibs using various pumps and tube assembly. Here's the HydroSim trauma bleeding simulation system. It's basically a small pack containing a fake blood supply and a pumping mechanism and some tubes. Some of them are battery operated. Now that we're equipped with the various roles, let's start the analysis. Aquí, outside the speaker's lobby. As a footnote, I am not affiliated with any gang. And I wasn't paid to make this video, so I'm looking at this completely unbiased. We've also added a time code to Jaden X's footage, which we'll call Angle 1. And let's review the scene with minimal volume. You'll notice how much chaos is happening on screen, yet our eyes are fixed to the woman because that's what we're here to see. No one seems to be concerned with being the next target. It's bang, action. It should be noted that everyone in the room knows what's going to happen. They all play towards the camera. Now, let's take a look at some of our characters. Adam Gray, our photographer. Taylor Hanson, Vetter. Rufio, Fredo, Yellow, Data, Jaden, Thomas Barani, Ninja/Evaluator, Secret Agent Man, or as I like to call him, Sam, Medic/Controller, Parrot Blocker, Shades, Red, SWAT 1 and SWAT 2, Frickin' Frack, and our star, Rabbit. We're going to break this down together, and we're going to analyze this with 6 different angles, and in chronological order. Let's do this. Now this is Medic coming into the room. Notice the enormous earpiece. What's that about? Now look what Red does. He kicks the door. Now we see Red either pick up something or drop something, and it looks like Medic does the same. And we know he's the Medic because of this patch or sticker. Here we can see Red has one glove on, and you can see Jaden in the distance. Now we're all kind of led into this room outside the speaker's lobby. We can see Medic has one glove on as well. There's Frick. Oh, hey there. And there's our star. They're just waiting around again. And you can see our star looking in the direction of the weapon. She seems amped up or nervous. And you can see we have Taylor Hanson on our left. Notice how Yellow hands Rufio the helmet. And notice while he does that, we can see Cop 2 and Fredo discussing, almost like they're waiting for something.
Okay, we got police coming up.
Okay, we got police coming up. Now freaking Frack come down. Rufio takes off his hat, changing his appearance. He receives the signal, and they leave. And it all feels a little rehearsed. And you can see Adam Gray push his way through. Now this is orange in the front. You should also note that the glass is not glass, but plastic, or stage glass. And you'll notice that this barricade was set up before they entered the room. You can see Barani in red to the left of the screen. In about 30 seconds, they're going to make their way to the front. Notice how our star keeps looking over to the left, as if she's waiting for something. As the officers leave, they're pretending to talk to each other. And you can see how easy this plastic comes out. You see how easy that is? Frack taps the back of Vetter. Jaden is the first one to give the command that there is a weapon at 34 minutes and 49 seconds. And you can hear others chanting the same thing. Notice that the gunman briefly removes his hand from the weapon, like he's communicating, replying to his earpiece. Look how long it takes him to do it. Notice this person just walking in the background. If we draw a straight line from where the weapon is to where our star is, you will see that they don't match up. The weapon is far below her neck area. And boom, right there. Now that's 15 seconds since Jaden announced there was a weapon. That's important. Now let's back it up 15 seconds. We can see this guy point to Orange. Orange gives a hand movement. And look, the Hollywood glass just falls right out. SWAT 1 goes to Sam. Now why would Blue ever be in on this conversation? Blue makes his way past Yellow where he grabs him, and you can see Barani making a hand movement. And he touches Red on the back, and Barani signals her to get into place. And she goes through, and she's ready to fall. And they all scatter. Notice this guy in the background. No one looks in the direction of the gunman. Yellow gets into place. Now that's Rufio. Right when she goes up, he turns his back. It doesn't make sense that Rufio's corralled all these people into breaking down the doors only to step to the side and turn his back. In this angle, Rufio turns to take a peek. And he touches Red on the back. And Ninja automatically puts his hands up. Also, notice when she falls back, her backpack looks fairly plump. A perfect breakaway for a fall. And you'll see Yellow breaks her fall, boom, with his foot. And here you can see the plastic glass. Red gets out of the way. And interestingly enough, Ronnie moves down just to touch her right backpack area, just for a brief moment. While Sam comes down, he moves her, 9 inches to his left. He's about to reach under her right shoulder. At the same time he does it, SWAT 1 briefly squeezes her right hand, or he's putting something in there. When Sam picks her up, she puts her hands in front of her face. It almost appears that she opens her eyes right there, and she just puts her hands down. Boom, she's set down, then her elbows go down. As Data and Orange move into place. Now Sam's gonna make a big hand movement. His left hand is still under her right shoulder. Trying to give her a back massage and shit. Who writes this? And look how she's laying. She's still got her right leg up. It's only been 11 seconds since the weapon went off. And here you can see her curl the side of her mouth up, while a drop of blood runs out from under her nose, which takes less than 16 frames. Here it is in real time. No blood. And there it is. And she has her hands like she's about to give a shadow puppet performance. It's just an interesting face to make. No suffering. It's like, boom, instant death. She's basically using that backpack as a pillow. All the while, look to Sam's right. There's Ninja. And Ninja's been there all along. And he comes down with him. And it almost looks like she has a smile on her face. It's almost like a Mona Lisa. And she's holding her right hand clenched like she has something in there. Now you have SWAT 1 coming in, playing a scene blocker. And notice how Rufio is just clamoring over SWAT 3, because there's quite a bit of photographers in that room. Now look, frickin' Frack. He grabs him in the back, and he puts his hands up. See how he just grabs him and he puts his hands up? They were friends earlier, remember? And look at Barani. Okay, guys, I'm just gonna pull out my phone. And notice how he looks at his hand. He's gonna do that a couple times. And there's a reason for that. So now SWAT 1's making his hand movements, you know, the big pointing. And now he's gonna put up his weapon. And he does this little dance with his knees. Okay, thank you. Thumbs up. Like he's pretending to talk to someone. And he's like, thumbs up. And now Data moves in. He clumsily takes his book bag off. Now here it gets really strange. With the exception of her nose, at this time code we see there's no blood on her. 3517. We're gonna see her pop in right there. Nothing. 35:21. But wait, boom, 35:25. 4 frames. That's 4 seconds. And now it looks like she's devoured some small woodland creature. Don't you love how blood defies gravity? But how is that possible? Let's back it up 4 seconds. Now watch. Notice how Sam moves his left hand from her right backpack area, and he goes to grab her hand like she's doing a peace sign. With her hand, dips it in. Look at that movement. Now you can see him move his hand across her face. But look, she moves her wrist into his hand first. It kind of looks like she's smearing blood on her face or putting something in her mouth, but you can see the movement. And he swats her hand down. Then he forcefully turns her head to the right. It's hard to see if those are her fingers or if she's holding on to something. Now Sam gets up and all he's doing is just pointing. Look, well, I guess my work here is done. They're both pointing at the same time because it makes for good pictures. You've got the drama, you've got the pointing, and all this blood is just gushing out of her mouth. Don't make no sense. Do you hear that? Y'all murdered this person? It's only been 21 seconds since the weapon went off. Just grabbing him like, what are we gonna do? And notice he has a full beard. Do people in these positions normally have full beards? Maybe? Okay. He's also double masked. Ooh, such a secret. And they just keep pointing. Look. SWAT 1, SWAT 2. We can see that Yellow has changed his appearance as well. And so Data does these big gestures. She's still got her damn hands like she's playing a scarecrow or something. Now this guy coming in, he's a parrot blocker. And he's saying, move, move. Data just looks up. He's like, medic, scalpel. All the while Ninja's still back there, just monitoring everything. Data is just still fumbling through his bag, not looking for anything in particular. Everybody's just kind of moving around her.
Got an active shooter.
We have an active shooter. How original.
Get her down.
Get her down. She is down, bro. God, it's so cringy.
Get the light. Flashlight.
So they're screaming for a flashlight. Out of all things, a flashlight. Because the flashlight will enhance the drama of the photos. And it draws the eye down towards the light.
Where is she hit?
Where's she hit? Yeah, it seems like no one really knows. And that's when she opens her mouth, like she's spitting it out. You can see she has blood on her fingers. But when do we see her ever touch that area? And Data taps her left hand and she puts it down. He like flicks something away, fixes something out of her hair. It's unclear if Data is contributing to the blood effects or if he's just a scene blocker. You can see SWAT 1 knees her right arm closer to her. And then she tucks it under her right butt cheek. So this is the medic. He identifies himself as the medic. Notice that wonderful earpiece he has on. And let's see the various ways he tries to save her. Medic puts his water bottle down. SWAT 1 just grazes her. Everybody's just grazing her. Parrot blocker getting up in there. And so medic pulls down the flag that's tied around her neck. And notice he only had one glove coming into the room, which is very interesting. Look, when he does this move, she opens her mouth briefly, or she says something. So he's only using one hand, and she just lets some of the blood out of her mouth. Thank God for capsules. And her eyes she's looking at things, where before she was just looking straight ahead. At the same time, you can see them just hanging out. And here comes the scene blocker cop. Now Ninja's either just making hand movements for the camera or he's giving directions to SWAT 1. And SWAT 1 is just fumbling around with this little napkin, this little toilet in a baggie. Notice how Medic tucks this, what looks to be a cell phone, in between Data's knees. It appears Data takes the cell phone away with him. Did you see that? What is Parrot Blocker pulling from her hair? And here he puts it into his pocket. Parrot Blocker shouts to SWAT that he's a medic, yet does nothing. You can start to see his very small pool of blood, like the size of a cookie, right where Sam's hand was. That's when they all come out.
We can't save her! Get the fuck up! We can't save her!
We gotta get EMS here, guys. Now, notice Ninja just randomly puts his hands up. The cops have been next to him this whole time, and now he's putting his hands up. It's for the camera.
She's dead. I caught her phone. Her eyes.
Did you hear Jaden? Because he keeps repeating it over and over. He's saying the light faded from her eyes. They're all gaslighting because they know the audio is going to be recorded. So they're all kind of pointing and overacting and fumbling in their little corners. 3621, Taylor Hanson smiles. Look at Shades. And Fredo has no one to talk to. He's got nothing to do right now. And SWAT 1 and SWAT 2 are still fumbling with this stupid fucking bag. What is that, little gauze? So just tugging it along on the flag kerchief. Everybody's grabbing for her neck. What's that? That's Medic's hand. Do you hear the scrunch as he squeezes? And then Medic comes in. It almost looks like Medic hesitates. And then he comes in. Now we see this very small pool of blood. See how there's just a small passive blood stain? It leaves no trail or indication of a direction. There's no spine, satellite, or elongation tails. There's no cast off. There's no arterial spray or expirated spatter, which makes the use of a blood squib in her backpack and around her neck the most plausible explanation, which could be why during this whole ordeal they never untie the flag. She's gone, man. We're gonna see that cap. Black hat cap. He's still just looking for a pulse, but he just declared that she wasn't there. And now look, he clearly has blood on his fingers. And he turns his fingers around and looks at them. And he just wipes them on the flag. Look, he just wipes them on the flag. And he moves it out of the way. And that's when SWAT 1 comes in with his little towelette. Dab, dab, dab. Dab, 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 dab. Like this is fucking ASMR or some shit. At the same time, he snaps another photo. Ronnie's faking a call, looking at his hand. And there's Jaden. And Ninja just ninjas his way over to us. Scene blocker, cop blocks, parrot blocker. Hey, what's going on? Who's that? Oh, he's got a radio. Maybe he'll call for help. No one's doing anything. Medic stands up. See, he's the medic with that sticker. And there's Adam Gray taking all the photos. And it appears the clock reads 2:47. Fredo still has nothing to do. Now look, it's frickin' Frat. They're still hanging out. Frick sees the camera and begins acting again. Yep, we're still rolling. What? Got blood on the floor. Yeah, not that much. Now that's Yellow saying that. Oh, Vetter, bless your heart. And now look at Rufio with his hand on top of his head like, oh, it's such a shame. Oh, Ronnie puts his hand around Red. There's the famous photo. Has anyone seen an iPhone on? Nobody's doing anything. Everybody's just hanging out. Angry lady number 1, she's just there to scream at them. Now notice they're still taking photos of her in the background, yet no one has done anything. She's dead. She's dead. She's dead. Hanson in the background. He's got his footage. This is, oh no, we'll see him later. Barani motions to medic, and now Fredo motions for Bike Cop 1. Look, more pointing, more big hand movements. Do you see any blood on Sam right now? He put gloves on, and he's got little paper towels or something. Maybe it's a script. They're still just getting all the pictures. Shades is making his big hand movements. Oh, he's grabbing Barani, but notice Barani puts his hand on his back, or he grabs him, and he lets go. Big hand movements. It's Jazz Fingers. And there goes Adam Gray. What's up, bro? Who later gets fake arrested. And then Red is pushed out with Data. See, they've already made one, and look how uniform they are. Looks like they made it just in time, even though they don't go out that way. And there she goes, with her book bag and flag still wrapped around her. Luckily, they don't have that far to go, just right out that door. Is that normal? Is that normal protocol? You would think if it was as easy as for everybody else to get into the Capitol, it would be for paramedics. Now we see Sam on the other side of the door, and we see he's littered his latex gloves on the Capitol floor next to the blood. No one would ever do that, unless it was to add drama to the photos. So that's our pool of blood. That sad, pathetic pool of blood. This is classic. Oh, you just stepped in the crime scene. Guys, you can't make this stuff up. I think he does do it intentionally because it creates a transfer pattern from the heel of his boot. It adds drama to the photos. He intentionally does that. Is that a cop? Come on, guys. Is that a cop? Are these cops? And now they put the black ski cap over the blood. They've got the photos. And that's the guy who stepped in it, now changing his appearance. And those are the sad, pathetic droplets from one malfunctioned squib. Now, let's take a look at the aftermath. Oh no. So they're all just echoing the same thing over and over again. They're getting everybody to spread the word.
They just killed the girl! He's trying to go right in the goddamn stomach.
I thought it was supposed to be her neck.
He's shooting kids. He shot a girl in there. They shot a girl.
This is like the cringe hour.
They shot a girl.
But listen to what this lady says.
See it, but they shot a woman. They all acting. They acting.
That's amazing. Completely validates everything we're doing here. And notice coming down the stairs like a damn 80s movie, Thomas Barani, with his hand up. He's about to stop on the stairs and just start screaming. And then no one's gonna pay attention. Wow. And now he caught somebody's attention.
Shot him with the gun through the neck. Back into my hand.
Bro, why are you lying? Oh, don't you mean your hand fell back into her book bag? Man, this guy's such a creep.
He's not talk anymore!
This is too much.
God, this is so hard to look at. And here he is again.
They shot her in the neck, and she fell back on me and started saying she was fine, it's cool.
What? Guys, you know none of that happened.
And then she started kind of like moving weird.
Okay, that's true.
It could have been me, but she went in first. This could be you or your kids.
Jesus. And here they're whisking her away on a stretcher. Notice these highlighter badges on all of them. Maybe you can tell me what these are. And maybe you can tell me what this black waistband is. Ooh, looks like they did a touch-up. He totally has his hand on her boob. And you can see she's clearly still alive. And notice all of these van shuttles in the background. Hey, look, it's SWAT 1. What was that about? Even Taylor Hanson got a spot on TV.
And the minute that she hopped up in that pain, she had no idea that he was even there.
No, she only had a 15-second warning. Bruh, from the first scream to her taking it to the neck. 15 seconds.
He shot her right in the neck.
Oh, now it's her neck. Hopefully Jaden will get it right.
Yeah, so basically all the protesters kind of stormed to get into the chamber.
And perhaps our last clip is most telling of all. Here's Jaden.
They killed a girl. They killed a girl. I deadass have it on camera. They shot her. I seen the shit on camera. They had. I guess we're all done. Yeah, so fuck it. I guess we're all done. Yeah, so fuck it. I got it all.
So what do you think, guys? Can you see what I see? Is this shit legit? Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm overlooking it. Please, if you see anything I'm not seeing, write it below. Please use your word choices carefully when commenting. Hey, thanks for coming down the Babbitt hole with me. Are we being duped? If you learned something, feel free to subscribe. That's why I'm here. It's not just for fun. You know, it's...
There it is right there, man. Y'all like that? That shit was pretty good, though, right? I can't believe I actually watched it all the way through. Okay, got one more for you. This is a short clip, all right? All right, y'all ready? This is a short clip. That motherfucker said, are we done here? Okay, fuck it. It was like, that's enough. We got enough footage. Are we done here? Okay, fuck it. Okay. All right, here we go. Hold on, one more. Yo, got dog. Boo. My long they be paid. Hold on, Shaw. Let me go back. Hold up. I got one more for you. Is this it? Yeah.
Entering the public, we were astounded. So many people.
According to Department of Homeland Security reports, Facebook has replaced almost every other CIA information gathering program since it was launched in 2004.
After years of secretly monitoring the public, we were astounded. So many people would willingly publicize where they live, their religious and political views, an alphabetized list of all their friends, personal email addresses, phone numbers, hundreds of photos of themselves. And even status updates about what they were doing moment to moment. It is truly a dream come true for the CIA.
Much of the credit belongs to CIA agent Mark Zuckerberg, who runs the day-to-day Facebook operation for the agency. The decorated agent, codenamed the...
God damn. Wait a minute. Let me wind it back to the...
According to Department of Homeland Security reports, Facebook has replaced almost every other CIA information gathering program since it was launched in 2004.
After years of secretly monitoring the public, we were astounded. So many people would willingly publicize where they live, their religious and political views, an alphabetized list of all their friends, personal email addresses, phone numbers, hundreds of photos of themselves, and even status updates about what they were doing moment to moment. It is truly a dream come true for the CIA.
Much of the credit belongs to CIA agent Mark Zuckerberg, who runs the day-to-day Facebook operation for the agency. The decorated agent, codenamed the Overlord, was recently awarded the prestigious Medal of Intelligence Commendation for his work with the Facebook program, which he has called, quote, the single most powerful tool for population control ever created. Among the biggest successes of the Facebook program is Operation Farmville, which the CIA credits with pacifying as many as 85 million people after unemployment. According to Department of Homeland Security reports, Facebook has replaced almost every other CIA information gathering program since it was launched in 2004.
After years of secretly monitoring the public, we were astounded. So many people would willingly publicize where they live, their religious and political views, an alphabetized list of all their friends' personal email addresses, phone numbers, hundreds of photos of themselves, and even status updates about what they were doing moment to moment. It is truly a dream come true for the CIA.
Much of the credit belongs to CIA agent Mark Zuckerberg, who runs the day-to-day Facebook operation.
That part, that's so goddamn funny. Wait a minute, let me hit my favorite part. Hold on, let me move this fan out the way. Hold on, one more time. I gotta laugh one more time. Wait a minute. Look at this nigga face. Oh shit, hold on. Let go of it right here.
Credit belongs to CIA agent Mark Zuckerberg, who runs the day-to-day.
Come true for the CIA.
Much of the credit belongs to CIA agent Mark Zuckerberg, who runs the day-to-day Facebook operation for the.
Oh shit. Most of the credit goes to CIA agent Mark Zuckerberg, who runs the social. Oh shit. Oh my God! Did we ever get
Agency. The decorated agent, codenamed the Overlord, was recently awarded the prestigious Medal of Intelligence Commendation for his work with the Facebook program, which he has called, quote, the single most powerful tool for population control ever created. Among the biggest successes of the Facebook program is Operation Farmville, which the CIA credits with pacifying as many as 85 million people after unemployment. According to Department of Homeland Security reports, Facebook has replaced almost
Homeland Security reports. Oh shit. Okay, I got one more. What time is it? Oh, it's almost time for some Sacred Wisdom of Tehuti. Hold up, I got one more. Hold on, I got one more. Man, this shit here funny. Hold up, I got one more. Hold up. Where that shit at? Hold up. God damn it. Oh, this it.
I'm going to yell. We are making this dream reality. First time viewer of my page, turn down your volume. I'm going to yell. We are making this dream reality.
Many of your medicines, we know from the COVID vaccine, very effective, very welcome.
Never mind Pfizer's CEO's little throat issue he has there, but pay attention to what he says next. It's really a fulfillment of a dream that we had together with my leadership team when we started in 19. The first week we met in January of 19 in California, and to set up the goals for the next 5 years. And one of them was by 2023, we will reduce the number of people in the world by 50%. This is the yelling part.
That's my boo Albert right there. Brian, you see my boo Albert, baby? That's Albert, boo. That's CEO of Pfizer at the World Economic Forum. Hold on, this is my boo right here. Listen to Pfizer. Listen to it. Said in one of the goals.
In January of 19, we started together with Dream. It's to what he says next. It's really a fulfillment of a dream that we had together with my leadership team when we started in 19. The first week we met in January of 19 in California, and to set up the goals for the next 5 years. And one of them was by 2023, we will reduce the number of people in the world by 50%. This is the yelling part.
How the fuck can you not see that shit? Reduce the population of the world by 50%. But wait, look what these people do.
I think today, this dream is becoming reality.
Did this dude just admit to mass genocide? Fuck, maybe I'm tripping, right?
One more time, Albert.
But pay attention to what he says next. It's really a fulfillment of a dream that we had together with my leadership team when we started in 19. The first week we met in January of 19
in California and to set up the goals for the next 5 years. And one of them was by 2023, we will reduce the number of people in the world by 50%.
This is the yelling part.
How the fuck can you not see that shit? Reduce the population of the world by 50%. But wait, look what these people do.
I think today, this dream is becoming reality.
Did this dude?
That shit goes so. That my boo Pfizer right now, goddamn it. Hey, they say a lot of that shit. They say a lot of on that World Economic Forum shit. Man, they be telling it, don't they, Newbie? Newbie still stuck on the goddamn digital constitution. Great day, Newbie. Motherfuckers talk about that digital constitution and transhumanism and shit, man. I know it's a threat because that's why my account is restricted because of the first World Economic Forum that I posted. Facebook was like, bitch, your account is restricted. So you know they don't want everybody knowing about that economic forum with all the big dogs. What's his name? Bill. That's what Bill spoke at and said, you know, we're going to do that shit like Australia. That's what the fuck. We're going to do that like Australia around here, okay? All right, here's one more. Okay, then I'm out. Then I got to go pee again. I've been drinking water because I have a fucking headache. All right, hold on. One more. Oh, this is just 2 minutes. Okay, here we go.
Sense to refuse the gene you're experiencing now is the final destruction of the entire U.S. military from within. Those with enough sense to refuse the gene therapy shots are being forced out of military service. Navy SEALs who refused the jab have been denied deployment and even denied permission to travel for medical treatment. But more than 2/3 of the entire U.S. military have chosen to receive this life-altering vaccine, which has now proven to be catastrophic. Attorney-at-law Todd Callender, who is representing the U.S. Navy SEALs versus President Joe Biden, has recently reported an 1,100% increase in U.S. military deaths as a result of these mRNA injections. And based on their latest data, they expect this number to soon rise above 5,000%. A leaked military database from the Department of Defense shows us that while the public was being
Department of Defense, baby. Let me see if I can zoom in on this.
told that it's a crisis of the unvaccinated, the Defense Secretary and upper command knew 71% of all new cases were among the fully vaccinated. The Department of Defense knew what they were doing, and the proper charges are genocide.
If you look at all of the documentation, Pfizer's documentation, that we did mass spectrometry on their vials, we know what's in these things. And in fact, they even admit that they added an HIV protein into the shots for the purpose of disabling people's autoimmune. Right? They couldn't slip these lipid nanoparticles, which are in fact little bombers that carry pathogenic proteins, to effectuate gene modification in the individual, gene therapy as they call it. In order to get those lipid nanoparticles past your cellular defense, your body's defense, they had to disarm your immune system. And they did that. It's in all the scientific papers. What they didn't do is undo that. And right now, they're coming to understand this. People are showing up HIV positive. People with 3 shots have no immune system left.
The psychic bitch. The psychic bitch. The psychic bitch. I should charge you niggas $99.99 for a psychic call. The psychic bitch. It's the psychic bitch. I think I'm gonna change my shit from the baddest bitch in El Cologne to the most psychedest bitch in El Cologne. Like the most psychedest bitch before you ever knew what was coming. I told you. Before you ever knew what was coming. Before shouted, Don dropped it in 2019. Boss lady! Don dropped that shit in 2019, goddamn. Y'all motherfuckers didn't know nothing. Hey, so glad you stopped copulating. Oh, man, because you know what happened to your sperm cell, that goddamn nanobot, newbie. That nano take that motherfucker and swallow it whole and shit. You'll have one of them goddamn, remember Small Wonder, that little robot little girl? You'll be having one of them Small Wonders. The robot. Y'all don't remember Small Wonder? Oh, y'all mustn't have a childhood. Oh.
Left over whatsoever. There is no other way to characterize this other than intentional homicide, the unlawful taking of a human life, except that it's in large numbers, which makes it a genocide.
A vaccine-delivered AIDS epidemic.
That's right. That's correct.
Ethereum, I got something for you. What did I hear that last little bit? Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Did y'all heard that last part while I was running my mouth? Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. And you know what? If a motherfucker hold on, baby. Oh, hold up. Sorry, hold on, let me get y'all back in the building. All right, so I got 25 minutes before I go into overtime. Hope y'all enjoy my little show and tell. Just a game I play when I wanna say I love you. Oh, show me, tell me that you feel the same way too. Oh, yes, you do. All right, so where do we go from here, boys and girls? That motherfucker goddamn military, boo. God, dog, boss lady. What up, L God? Uh-oh, I got to pee again before I get into this. Hold on, drink some more water, cause bitch got a headache. God, dog. All right, so where do we go from here, boss lady? This is a motherfucker. Don called that. I just want to say that, goddamn. Don called that nigga before y'all ever knew a goddamn body. Had that little man in my head. That little man in my head. Oh, yeah, it is that little bitty man in my head. Tell me everything. Yes, he does tell me what's going to happen before it happens. Goddamn, I'm a psycho bitch. Okay. Ethereum, I got something for you. And I got to ask you first because I'm confused. fucking confused. Okay. Naomi, right? I don't know if I saw it in Naomi or another flick. So I want to make sure it was Naomi before I move forward. Okay? I know I only probably went to see episode 2. In episode 2, Ethereum, give me a 1, let me know, because I need some help. Because I saw some shit in that motherfucker. Okay, so am I right? Because I'm also watching Evil, so I'm a little confused. I don't know if it's in Evil or Naomi. Okay. Did they have the Masons and the Beehive in episode 2? Did they show the Masons and the Beehive? Huh? Does that sound familiar? They showed the Masons and the Beehive. Maybe that's Evil then. Okay, then I was watching Evil. Whew. Fuck. Okay, damn, that's strange. Fuck. You sure? You probably missed it. You sure? You sure it wasn't in Naomi? You sure? And it's not Evil? Okay. Well, you don't know, newbie. I'm on the season 2. Okay, they talked about a beehive. That's what? In Naomi, right? That's Naomi, right? Ethereum? Is that in Naomi? Okay then. All right, good. So it was today. Okay. So there's a symbol in that scene. I got something to tell y'all. Boy, they goddamn, this ain't my life, motherfucker. There is that symbol. If you watch it again, play it back. Maybe I can show y'all, motherfuckers. The way that they showed this symbol, it's a golden symbol after they showed the beehive. Or first they say Mason, right? The 13th letter. That sound familiar to some of you motherfuckers? Can you explain the existence of the Most High? Remember that? He broke it all down in that fucking class, right? Thank you, Ty. Lord, at least somebody. Man, I love you, nigga, because God damn, I got to have somebody in my life. You feel me, bruh? Okay, so remember he was like, it's a what did he say? It's a board game. So then he wrote on that bitch. He was like, say your alphabet. A, B, C, D, L, M, stop. That's the 13th letter. 1, 3. All that information is in Naomi, right? You got me? All that information is in Naomi, right? Ethereum sound familiar? He said the 13. The 13 is the letter B for the beehive. In that scene, in that setting right there, they show a symbol of a golden symbol of a bee with long fucking wings. This shit here is about to fuck. One, it's going to fuck some of you up. Two, it's going to make 2 of you motherfuckers jealous. The rest of you motherfuckers gonna be like, God damn. Oh, hell done. Oh, hell done. God damn. All right. So, Ethereum, I want you to watch that scene again because I only made it episode 2, so I know they got to be in episode 2 or maybe 3. I don't fucking know. But that's neither here nor there. Okay. Okay. So, let me tell you. This shit, wow. I think it was about, June 16th? So let's say that around the end of May or the beginning of June, okay, Warrior FaceTimes me. And she was like, Ma, look what I got. Do you know what this is? I said, it looked like a goddamn moth. She said, yeah, that's what I said. I said, look like a moth or something. Okay, what it is, basically, it's a chain around her neck. The exact symbol, newbie. The exact fucking symbol. You hear me? Not newbie. Sorry, Ethereum. Newbie can't follow. He's a little limbo. Okay, it's the exact symbol. It's a gold chain, right? And here's the wild shit. Okay? She was like, but the woman at the store, you know what I'm saying, said, I was like, she was like, this is for you, right? And and Warrior's like, what is it? It looked like a moth or something, a moth or a bug or something with wings, right? And then the lady says, oh, well, no, look, you see the head, you see this, that, and the third. It's Mary. Sound familiar? Sound familiar? Again, my son, my son, from my son to the Shriners to care for Mary. Yeah, absolutely. That's how it goes up. You understand? So this is what the woman told her and shit, right? Or whatever, right? So then I got a proposition for you. But look, don't distract me. So here the fucking shit, here the shit is, right? But it ain't over yet, right? So somebody, Tiara's dad had fucked a chick and got her pregnant. Now the child's about 12 years old. Does that make sense? Okay. So I was like, Warrior, if that's a cross or some old shit, whatever, I don't understand, but you might need to take that bullshit off. Right? She was like, no, this and the third, and you can't even see a cross on the bitch. I ain't gonna even front, but the woman wanted whatever. So anyway, we don't do crosses, okay, at all. But anyway, So, but look at it again. I'll pull it up if y'all want to see it real quick. Oh, no, don't have HB on that other computer, only on this one. Oh, well. So, if you watch Naomi, I think the second episode is on HBO Max, okay? But anyway, here's the crazy shit about it, right? So back to Tierra daddy that fucked some bitch and got her pregnant. Now the child is 12 years old. Warrior went back to buy the little girl a gift. As a matter of fact, it was this month. This shit just happened. To buy the little girl a gift. Her party was last Saturday or Saturday before last, right? Okay, she went to it was last week. Thank you so much, Twink. I love you, girl. You are so amazing. Okay, it was last week, says Twink. Okay, so you follow me, Ethereum? Everybody listening? So anyway, Warrior go back to the same store in hopes to find the little girl who Tierra daddy fucked and got the woman pregnant after the girl turned 12. Okay, all right. So anyway, when she goes there, the store is gone, packed up. As she went back the next day. The next fucking day, it is completely fucking gone. Yeah. And Warrior sees this black guy who's a store owner or worked at the store next door, and she was like, "What the fuck just happened to the store? I was just here. I was there yesterday. Where the fuck is the store?" And told you, Brian, two of you motherfuckers gonna be jealous. You won. Brian said, "I wish my life was this interesting." You know what, Newbie? When Warrior told me that shit the next day after I said, "I don't know about that necklace, Warrior," I said, "Man, that's some golden child type shit." I swear I can call Warrior right now, motherfucker. I can call her right. The store is completely gone, and the wall, everything, not even the color it was, the whole setup and shit. Like, like nothing. Okay, so the guy said, she was like, "What happened to the fucking store?" He was like, they waited for you, but you never showed up, some old shit like that. She was like, "No, I was here yesterday. What the fuck? But she said it was so interesting. The guy said, like, they waited for you, but you took too long or some old shit. But it is gone the next motherfucking day. That is the exact symbol. That is the exact fucking symbol, Ethereum. After they showed the Masonic symbol, linked it to the beehive, that goddamn thing around Warrior's neck is the exact thing. What do you call it when you put something on your necklace? Sorry, I don't know English that good. You can see it. You could see it. You could see that belonged on a necklace in that motherfucker. You can see, if you watch it again, it belonged on a fucking necklace. Yeah, it has that thing that loop around that motherfucker where you put the chain on the bitch. Warrior got that motherfucker. They gave the bitch the motherfucking, whatever the fuck it is. And they explain it, what it actually is in the goddamn, in Naomi. And the store is gone. So interesting enough, talking to her today, I just had fucking TV override, but I knew it had to be Naomi because that's what I watched about 6, 7, 8 that morning. But anyway, so I said, "Oh, Warrior," because she had it on in FaceTime today. I said, "Warrior, I was watching Naomi, and I got something to tell your ass." She was like, "I watched that shit. I watched the first goddamn," and I'm saying to myself, "Oh my God, why am I watching this lame ass shit? It makes no fucking sense. It's boring as fuck." I said, "I know." I said, "That's probably why Ethereum was like, just bear with it, Nicole. Just bear with it. Just pay it. Just don't watch. Don't focus on the boring shit. Whatever Ethereum was." Which he told me something in like 3 words, but I have to make it big enough for y'all to understand. I got what he was saying. So, trust me, Ethereum, that first episode, I'm like, man, what the fuck am I watching this shit? And then I hear, well, fuck, Ethereum told me I gotta watch it, stay with it, stay with it. And so moments pass, why the fuck am I still watching this shit? Stay with it, stay with it. Nigga said, stay with it. And I'm still like, nigga, if it wasn't for your ass saying stay with it, then just telling me to watch it and not telling me to stay with it, I wouldn't have been able to fucking, it's the exact shit. That's all I'm saying. And the goddamn store is gone. Poof, as if it never existed. As if it never existed. The next day, she went back the next day. That shit there is retarded. Anyway, so of course, I'm going to leave the rest of that. Oh, one more thing. One more thing, goddamn. So here's some strange ass shit. Here's some strange ass shit here. Look, so I'm still on the fucking shit with homegirl, right? On FaceTime today with Warrior. And she starts to tell me about Zeus and Hades, referencing it. She was saying she was talking to Tierra about Zeus and Hades and shit, right? All right. But she didn't, okay. The moment she mentioned Zeus, she said, I was outside because I said something to her in regards to the necklace she had. And so, you know, she was just building with Tierra about Zeus and Hades in a sense, right? I cut her off. I said, wait a minute, Warrior. Wait a minute. Zeus and Hades. I said, did you tell me about that? She was like, no. She didn't go into it yet. I said, was I on the phone with y'all or something? She was like, no. I said, did you post anything on Instagram or something? She was like, no. About that? She was like, no. Not even on your story or conversation? She was like, no. I said, girl, I was there. I can tell you everything you was telling Tierra. I was there. The whole conversation. Yo, the whole conversation, I was there. Because first, you know, I'm a little confused with this life now, with all these multiple lives. So that's why I had to ask her, wait a minute. Was I on the phone when you and Tierra were talking about that? She was like, no. But did you post anything on Instagram about that in your story? No. Well, we FaceTiming and you and Tierra and all that, y'all talking about? She was like, no. I told her everything what she was discussing with that girl. I was there. I was motherfucking there, heard the whole conversation. That shit, that is wild. I'm like, wait a minute. God damn it. Hey, boo. You got to be born with it, boo. Brian, you got to be born with it. Brian, how do you get these pounds? You got to be born with it or something. I don't motherfucking know. Spin around in a circle, goddamn. Clap your hands, stomp your feet 3 times or something. I don't fucking know, boo. But goddamn, I was there the whole conversation. I saw it all, everything. That shit wild, baby. That shit wild. Y'all ready for some mental transmutation? God damn it, that goddamn look, boo. I was like, when was it? You know what I'm saying? She was like, that was yesterday. Man, I'm like, what the fuck? I was there, bitch. I'm like, first I'm trying to think, because it was so real. Like, you know, like, damn, was I there with you? Or did I see you posted on on Instagram story or something? I was trying to figure that shit out. I go places, but don't be knowing where I go until I hear that shit or see it again, you know? But there it is right there. Zena. Great day, Zena. Zena, I got a proposition for you. I got a proposition for you. I ain't really a proposition. Well, yeah, it's a proposition. God damn it. Shit. It's a proposition, Charlotte. It's a proposition. You want to hear the proposition before I go into this sacred wisdom of Tehuti, baby? We're about to go into overtime. Anybody want to in, you better hurry up and call in, Skype in. You better kick ass tonight, because it won't be no tomorrow, motherfuckers. What up, Nanerta? Sweetheart, how you doing today? I need your help, Zena, and I think it'll be beneficial for the both of us. I think it'll be beneficial for the both of us. A kind of like a live study group, aviation live study group. Are you game? Aviation live study group? Yay? Nay? Are you game? Hello? You like the sound of that? Yay! Yeah, aviation live study group. Okay. Notice I said live study group. So we're going to be on the air, and you just tell me what's a good time where you're up and you're wired. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because, you know, two heads are better than one, and we can figure this thing out, so we can go ahead and you know, take our knowledge test, then boom, take the next test and all that other type of shit, so we can move a hell of a lot faster. You game? Because I'm stuck in a few places, and maybe you could get me unstuck. You know what I'm saying? I'm stuck in a few little places where I'm really striving to you know, get some clarity at. So, yeah. And I'm going to see if I can have, like, some CFIs join us, you know what I'm saying, live on the show. Some CFIs that can maybe, some CFIs show up too. So, you know, that making, I only really got one that's really fucking good. But anyway, you come up with the time, a time that is good for you, and we'll make it a show time on WGAG radio. Yeah, and then I'll, get some, all right, Brian, what you bitching about? Fuck, man, my life is boring. It's really not boring. Mine is boring, okay? I just want to tell you that. I do the same shit every day. Nothing has changed. Okay? Look. No, trust me. Twain, ain't my life boring? Tell the truth. My life is fucking boring. She had a front row seat into this boring. This bitch said no. Fuck out of here. Twain said no. Bitch, my life boring. Bitch, my life is boring. Okay, hold on, get my ass straight. Y'all ready? Let's get into this mental transmutation. That's the name of it. Hopefully we can get into some L-Kaloom and shit. Get that L-Kaloom in this motherfucker right and exact. Okay? Thank you, Zena. I need all the help I can get, and I know that if we good at doing this holy tablets and putting our heads together and having moments of, I see it different, you see it different. It's good. I think this would be a hell of a lot better if you see it different and I see it different than holy tablets, because I would fight a bitch on the holy tablets, but I really need to get this shit, okay? Has nothing to do with my soul. Okay, I know you're busy during the day, so you come with a time, an evening time. You know what I'm saying? Like, come with whatever, like I said, whatever time. I'm busy during the day too, boo. So whatever day, like maybe like Sunday evening. Like I was thinking of Sunday, or take up one of these goddamn Dawn shows, man. I don't give a fuck. Y'all won't be tuning in, but shit, I gotta get this shit. I'm sorry, you people. That way I can play it back and all that other type of shit. And I'm thinking about doing it visual. You know, like live where I show my face. Thinking about showing my face. So, in a screen, you know, whatever the fuck, Ra is excited. She's going to come to pilot school. She's going to come to the student pilot show. Huh? Okay, that's what's up. Ra about to learn some aviation. That's what's up. Ra about to learn some aerodynamics, all about an airplane, all that type of shit. That's what's up. Oh, that's going to be so cool. I can imagine the questions she's got to ask or certain things oh, that's what's up. All right. So it's me, Zena, Ra, Twang. Okay, cool. Okay, is it too late for those of us who are not parents to become parents? You want to be a daddy? That's all you want to be, a title? What if I just call you daddy? Would that make you feel better? Huh? No? Okay.
90 seconds.
Brian, you know, sweetheart, I'm going to tell you what Newbie tells his sons. Make sure you know who you are and as well establish yourself with a strong foundation before, I can't say how Newbie said it. It was just so
60 seconds.
Intellectually conveyed, but let me just do it my way. Motherfucker, first of all, nigga, you fucked up in the goddamn head. You ain't got no time to be fucking up other people in the goddamn head, okay, boo? All right? Because you want to be called a damn title and shit. All right? All right? But newbie shit is way better. Establish yourself, This ain't even a good time, man. Them babies gonna come out retarded, man. You know what the fuck going on, man. Where you gonna find a pure, wholesome female at? These whole head fucked up, man. Yeah, all that nano pussy and shit, man. Are you fucking serious? They already depopulating motherfuckers.
10
like,
seconds.
you don't need all that, Brian. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You understand? Get you a little cat, man. Get you a nice little cat or a little goldfish or a pet rock or something. It's safer that way anyway. You can enjoy listen, let me tell you something. Motherfucker. Well, to a man, it's different. I'm not a man, so it ain't going to make sense. But I'm just going to say what I'm going to say, but it ain't going to make sense. Children ain't shit. In this motherfucking world, man, they are fucked up. They tie your ass down, man. It's some real fucked up ass shit. But that don't count because you're a man. I'm speaking as a mother. A man can go about his business. He can find some broad to sit there with them motherfuckers and come back and fuck the hoe. But look, at the end of the goddamn day, y'all get away with that shit. So yeah, you can have some, motherfucker. The stress would be on that bitch with the dress. That's all. Go ahead. Fuck as many as you can and have as many motherfucking kids by these broads. Because you could never be tied the fuck down. Okay? You will always go to rest in a fetal position. Okay? You will rest very well at night. All right? Yeah. And as they get older, you'll still be able to rest very well. Okay? You won't lose sleep. You won't be sick to your stomach if you hear something that, you don't even have to ask the universe to protect them because man never does. You know what I'm saying? Out of nowhere, because you don't have intuition where you feel like, something's wrong. Please protect my baby. Y'all don't feel none of that shit. Y'all probably do that at a set time called prayer and shit. But motherfucker, that shit is just be on the bitch, okay? It's just be on us. So yeah, hey, you don't have to bear what we bear. You don't have to bear the burden, the pain. I ain't talking about the pain of spitting them out or getting your stomach cut the fuck open. I'm talking about the pain, the real pain, the pain that never goes away pain. You ain't got to worry about that, baby. So fuck this minute. Look at your boy, Nick Cannon, just fucking pregnant bitches pregnant and living his best life on Wild and Out. The bitches that got to carry the burden for the rest of their life or their child's life. It's a motherfucker. Okay? I just want to tell you. So you ain't got to worry about that, boo. You know what I'm saying? You got to worry about that. You good, boo. Ooh, and what if you have twins? That'll be so awesome. That'll be so awesome because you're a twin. Yes, please do it. Please do it. You're going to fight with that bitch. You have no protection. You're going to fucking lose, I'm telling you. So it's going to be difficult. But if you get a chick, you know what I'm saying, that, remember what Don said, these weak motherfuckers will fuck you up. Oh, yes. God damn, thanks for reminding me. I fucking forgot. I said, yeah, weak motherfuckers will fuck you up, man. That's true. Oh, my God. Yes. You know, a whole bunch of weak motherfuckers tried to get me, man. That shit there is dangerous. Yeah, weak broads. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh. As a matter of fact, I saw a post, and it said, as a matter of fact, I couldn't even share it, Twang. It was just fucking disgusting, this video that I saw. So it was a girl at the door, knocked on the door. Old fat-ass, ugly, unkept black bitch opened the door. And she was like, what did you want? And shit. She was like, I'm here for my kids. And the nigga that's in the girl, in the unkept black bitch house, he's saying this shit. Brian, this gonna be your dumb ass since you want to be called a daddy. So this dumb ass motherfucker, he's like, I'm filming this. Y'all see this? Y'all see this? Talking about, she don't never want me to be with my children. Here she is, that goddamn dope. I'm filming this shit. And the children started crying because this nigga the only one hollering and fucking screaming in the damn house and shit. Right? And he was like, don't cry. I love y'all, but you see this? I'm filming this shit. Every time I get my kids, she come goddamn want them right back and shit. Brian, baby, don't. Listen, don't. And then the house that he in, man, I ain't the one to talk, but I'm going to talk. Ain't got nothing in that motherfucker. Okay? It looked terrible. Yeah, and the bitch who house they in, you know, the one that opened the door and shit, and the mama looked like she well kept at the front door. The mama looked well kept. See, a nigga fuck down. He'll never fuck up. I'm telling you, I ain't met a nigga yet that fucked up. Nigga fucks down. Okay? Nigga fuck down. All right? Very unkept, this chick here. That's the moral of the story. However, but it was a post that I saw, and it said, you're going to have some fucking problems, and you're already an incel. You're an incel, Brian. You're a borderline incel. So you're going to have some fucking problems. But the post say, why does the mama always feel like she got rights over the child and the father don't, or some shit? Why does she always act like you borderline incel? Boy, you remember that rant? Fuck women. Why should I care about them bitches? They let our dicks get chopped off doing circumcision. Fuck whatever happened to the bitch. Shit like that. You borderline incel, okay? You borderline incel, baby. But it's okay. I accept you for who you are. It don't fucking matter. You know what I'm saying? You're a beautiful being. I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? You are a beautiful being. And if I wasn't in menopause right now, I would have one for you and I would give it to you. And walk away. But my days are numbered, baby. Brian, my days are numbered, you know, and I know you would love to have a baby. I know you love something come out of this bitch, okay? Like, for real, I got some dynamic motherfucker, you feel me? Like, my shit dynamic motherfucker. At the end of the day, the angel gonna come in and alter the motherfucker anyway and put the ET gene in them, you feel me? It ain't finna be a mortal motherfucker, okay? I ain't got nan mortal ass fucking child around this bitch, man. All my children are fucked up, not fucked down. Okay? So, yeah. So, all right. So, look here. You ready? Mental transmutation. I want you to move on from that shit, okay? Brian, I want you to move on. That shit didn't wreck my heart when you said that. That's so depressing. In a time like this, too, they depopulate nigga and you want to be caught. See, man and his selfish emotional frequency. See that shit? You're using your stomach brain. You're using your stomach brain. Yeah. You got to always remember what this world is right now. The moment your stomach brain start coming in, you need to go upstairs. Yeah, this is fucked up. Your child going to be gender fluid and then gender confused and then wants to get the dick or the pussy whacked out. It's going to be fucked up, okay? It's a lot of shit. You motherfucker. They injecting babies with the HIV and shit, man, all types of shit. Nigga, really? And you know you ain't in place for that bitch to have the baby in the bathtub some goddamn well. You know y'all gonna go straight to the white man, pull the motherfucker out. The baby gonna be inoculated with 15,000 goddamn things, and it's gonna have a toe tag on this motherfucking ankle because it's prison, it's ward of the state in the hospital, and you can't go get close to the window when you hold the baby. They looking at you like you may steal something that's yours and shit like that. So that's what the fuck gonna happen. You feel me? And then you and that dumbass bitch gonna get a birth certificate, a stock certificate. Then y'all go to the Social Security shit. And then y'all gonna get the Social Security account. Now they gonna know that baby is registered in this ward of the fucking state. They gonna start keeping an eye on that little motherfucker. Now you got to put the motherfucker in school. That's when the goddamn whole bunch of tranny ass motherfuckers gonna show up with their dick sitting in a goddamn kindergarten chair, dressed up like bitches and clowns and shit, confusing the hell out that motherfucker. Are you sure you ready for this motherfucker? You sure you want some shit like this? And if you're not finna accept that shit, they finna put your ass through re-education, whatever them camps called and shit. This is what the fuck this shit is. Ain't no food for them. The bitch ain't finna breastfeed. You can't dick feed the baby. Put the dick in the damn baby mouth and feed it the nourishment. And they already poison the motherfucking goddamn. They putting hormone blockers in the goddamn new formula that goddamn fucking Bill Gates and another company that came out with. You gotta think about this shit, shawty. You gotta think about it. You gotta really think long and fucking hard. You got to think long and truthful in reality, what's going on in this fucking dimension. You feel me? Like, motherfucker, I'm telling you, man, the hoe ain't finna do it. All these hoes out here hoes. Even if the bitch 40, she's still a hoe. I'm the only clean, wholesome virgin on this planet. And I'm sorry, Abraham, I can't bear you one. My womb is fucking closing. Shouting. What are you saying? God damn, Brian. Boy, you just hurt my heart, boo. Oh, that just did something to me. Don't you ever want some shit like that again. You hear me? Don't you ever want to live like that, baby. Oh, no, baby. Enjoy your life. Get back in that gym, that MMA. You feel me? You feel me, boo? Get you some of this goddamn mental transmutation, baby. These hoes run. They all ran through. You hear me? They run. You don't want to fuck with these hoes. They run mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally. Where you going to find the bitch at? Where you can tell you, the bitch ran. She fucked up. She ran through. The goddamn white man done ran through the hole. Her brain all fucked up. It's mush. Come on, baby. You ain't finna get nothing out of that. Ain't nothing, ain't no miracle coming out of that pussy. Ain't nothing. It's fucked up, baby. And then put the shit in the goddamn, look, boom. They got some whole new synthetic food, man. You sure you want to raise your baby on some synthetic food for some goddamn transhumans and shit? This is it. This is it. I can keep going. I keep going, man. Goddamn. What's your name again? What's my name, Zena? I forgot. Tell me my name. Shit, I forgot my name that quick. This menopause have me forgetful. The drawback to this, it's amazing. Congratulations, my ass. Oh, Tahiru, pure in chat. Oh man, they got goddamn mercury and all that shit in the baby food, man. I watched this they got poison. Boy, they fucking hate these motherfuckers. They hate humans. They hate all humans. I watched this shit on the baby food industry. Where did you watch it at? Well, you know I don't watch shit on like Netflix shit. Like, it had to been on Facebook. God damn it. Where my favorite goddamn CIA agent be at. Look here. It's some shit. You saw it, Twain. Did I post it on my page or some old shit? Man, they got some shit for your ass. Boy, this is war, and you thinking about fucking Brian and having to get fucking some reject ass bitch that's confused. She gonna end up having you locked up all the time from domestic violence and shit, man, or you vice versa, man. You don't know what the fuck, man. This shit here ugly, boo. Okay. Damn, man. Let me get on this mental transmutation. This will be our 5th time reading this, but this is the name of the show, Mental Transmutation. Okay. He don't want to fuck Taekwondo. He just want to goddamn ski. He just figured I just need to get one. I just got to fucking shoot. I got to make one basket and I'm good. Yeah. You know, and you don't want to adopt a child because that means all the ABC motherfuckers is going to follow you. So you're fucked. Stay out of this shit. And the number one goddamn hustle in the world is child sex trafficking. You really want to do this? You really want to do this? Then you get the baby on Wednesday and Friday and shit. And meanwhile, she get a nigga and she think that nigga right and exactly he fucks the baby. This is happening. Boy, you don't want to deal with this shit, man. You do not want to deal with this. You do not. Tell me. You do not. These some sick people. Boo. Then what if she become a bulldigger falling for that shit? And then she cut your son dick off, like 5 other different situations that has happened since Obama was president. 2 bulldaggers and shit got together. And one of them had a son before she decided to go goddamn bulldagging. And they chopped the boy dick off and shit, her own son and shit. Another one was sticking shit up her son's. I mean, motherfucker, you sure you want to do this shit? You sure? You sure? You sure? You got to think about all this now, boo. You know what I'm saying? You know, in the 80s, these bitches was having crack babies and selling them for crack. Here we are now in 2020, boy, they putting shit up the baby's crack. Okay? This shit here, you just got to think about this. This shit here, this got ridiculous. Women are careless, okay? They are careless, all right? They're not mothers. You can get a bitch pregnant, but that don't make her a mama. Okay? And you ain't gonna just keep this motherfucker all your whole damn life to your fucking self. So the answer is no. No, you're not having a child. Okay? Now that's the end of that, and I don't want to ever have this discussion with you ever again. They fucked up, man. Sorry, baby. It's sad right here, man. Then, man, I can keep going if you want to. Like, if I was a nigga, I wouldn't trust. And first of all, I wouldn't trust nan bitch. She might be a man bitch. You know what I'm saying? You don't know what the fuck this shit is. You feel me? You don't know. You just a fucking hoping, and this nigga just a lying, talking about I just can't get pregnant. Something fucking wrong. Let's just adopt. Then your dumb ass fall for it. That motherfucker got testes. That's why. The motherfucker got testes. Shit. You don't know what the fuck is out here. You don't know. I mean, that's it, boo-boo. That's it. I mean, shit. I mean, you know, hey, the door ain't closed yet on me. You know, maybe a few more months, door closed. Just, you know, if you're interested, but I'm going to have to charge you. I'm going to have to charge you $1.5 million, 1.5 million. I'm going to charge you 1.5 million, nigga. My blood good, boo. My blood good. I'm like, oh my God, I love your baby, Brian. Oh my God, something about your baby. Something about your baby. I'm in love with your baby. Hear about this, gave baby a stock certificate, all this type of shit. This shit like that, boo. Come out there, pussy. You know what I'm saying? It had be, baby. This shit wild, man. The whole world bows the fuck down. You feel me, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? But the problem is that they're going to goddamn cut your throat and come back home to me with your head on the plate. Mommy, look what I did to Daddy's head. Cut it off. Go put it on the mantle. Motherfucker. All right. You don't want to fuck with Nan, bitch. She may be a man, bitch. Then you can have that. All right, mental transmutation. El gloom, doom, gum, gum, boom, boom, doom, boom. Oh. Istemsak, istemknak, wa abraudut, atoya sabut, kalund atu agul lahum matukat. Sound like my daddy right there a little bit, and Nubi, don't it? Nobody knows what my daddy and Nubi be saying. Like, motherfucker, can you speak plain Nuwapic, motherfucker? Like, motherfucker, why you trying to act like you goddamn? Look, nigga. Istemsak, istemnak, wa abra adud, ata ya subetet, kalum atu aglu, lahum matukat. Transformation, transmutation, and transfigurations are realities, be they mind, flesh, metals. As we have stated, the Egyptians were the original alchemists, astrologers, and psychologists, Tehuti having been the founder of these schools of thought. It was called HAADI. From solar biology, astrology, and modern astronomy has come. From alchemy has grown modern chemistry. From the mystic Wab priest has grown the modern psychology of the schools. But it must not be supposed that the ancients were ignorant of that which the modern schools suppose to be their exclusive and special Egypt. Hold on, shot him. I just left my body and went somewhere else. Let me start over. That's what happens. ADHD. Let's do it again. Sorry, left for a minute. As we have stated, the Egyptians were the original alchemists, astrologers, and psychiatrists. Fucked up again. Let's do it again. Cologne. Istamsak. Istamnak. Wa abradud. Ata ya subat. Subatet. Kalun antu aglu lahum matukat. Transformation, transmutation, and transfiguration are realities, be they mind, flesh, metals. As we have stated, the Egyptians were the original alchemists, astrologers, and psychologists, Tehuti having been the founder of these schools of thought. It was called HAADI. From solar biology, astrology, and modern astronomy has come. From alchemy has grown modern chemistry. From the mystic Wab priest has grown the modern psychology of the schools. But it must not be supposed that the ancients were ignorant of that which the modern schools suppose to be their exclusive and special property. The records engraved on the stones of ancient Egypt show conclusively that the ancients had a full comprehensive knowledge of solar biology, which gave birth to the zodiac, and astrology speculative, and astronomy operative. The very building of Palmyrat, the pyramids, showing the connection between their design and the study of the stars, mainly Septet, Sirius, and Sahu, Orion. The Egyptians were master astronomers. They were not ignorant of chemistry. They, in fact, were the mothers and fathers of all learning. The fragments of the ancient writings show that they were the masters of the chemical properties of things. In fact, the ancient facts regarding physics are being slowly verified by the latest discoveries of modern science, notably those relating to the constitution of matter, things the ancient Egyptians knew all along. So you have discoveries. You have discoveries, mean discover, to uncover things already known. Now that the atom has been exposed to not be the smallest of all things in existence, they were not ignorant of the so-called modern discoveries in the working of the mind. On the contrary, the Egyptians were especially skilled in the science of the workings of the mind, particularly in the branch that the modern schools ignore, but which nevertheless are being uncovered under the name of psychic science, paranormal, which is perplexing the psychologists of today and the religious leaders and making them reluctantly admit that there is something in it after all. The Egyptians had the secrets. The Europeans did not know a goddamn thing, had no sciences or knowledge. They were blinded by their own white light. The truth is that beneath the material chemistry, astronomy, and the working of the mind, that is, the physical and mental workings of the brain action, the ancients possessed the knowledge of transcendental astronomy, operative, called astrology, speculative, of transcendental chemistry, called alchemy, of transcendental psychology, called mysticism. They possess the inner knowledge as well as the outer knowledge, the latter alone being possessed by modern scientists. Among the many secret branches of knowledge possessed by the Egyptians was that known as mental transmutation, which forms the subject matter of this degree. Y'all dancing with me? Mental transmutation. They knew the workings of the mind. Transmutation is a term, pay attention. Transmutation is a term usually employed to designate the art. Transmutation is a term usually employed to designate the ancient art of the transmutation of metals, particularly of the base metals, into gold. The word transmute means to change from one nature, form, or substance into another, to transform. And accordingly, mental transmutation means the art of changing and transforming mental states, forms, and conditions into others. This is very important. So you may see that mental transmutation is the art of mental chemistry, if you like the term, a form of practical mysticism. Shall I do that again? I love to do this again. Transmutation is a term usually employed to designate the ancient art of the transmutation of metals, particularly of the base metals, into gold. The word transmute means to change from one nature, form, or substance into another, to transform. And accordingly, mental transmutation means the art of changing and transforming mental states, forms, and conditions into others. So you may see that mental transmutation is the art of mental chemistry, if you like the term, a form of practical mysticism. Listen, all this shit is an art. Stop being so fucking religious. It's an art. If I say draw a picture, you'll grab your markers and you wouldn't give a fuck. You wouldn't be like, oh my God, am I sinning? Am I wrong? Am I doing it right? No, motherfucker, just draw the goddamn picture. It's an art. Everything's a fucking art. Art and craft. I need y'all to get that shit. But this means by far more than appears on the surface. Transmutation, alchemy, or chemistry are on the mental plane, the fourth plane. The first being the physical, The second being the plane of force. The third, the spiritual plane, and the fourth, the mental plane, is important enough in its effects to be sure. And if the art stopped there, it would still be one of the most important branches of study known to mortals. But this is only the beginning. Let us see why. So what is it saying here, boys and girls? It's saying, even if you don't go no further, even if you don't get to the plane of reality or the plane of divine truth, it doesn't matter. If you master the fourth fucking plane, motherfucker, that's you the bomb.com. I'll read it again. But this means far more than appears on the surface. Transmutation, alchemy, or chemistry are on the mental plane, the fourth plane. The first being the physical, the second being the plane of force, the third, the spiritual plane, and the fourth, the mental plane, is important enough in its effects to be sure. And if the art stopped there, it would still be one of the most important branches of study known to mortals. But this is only the beginning. Let us see why in our time. The first of the 9 Tehuti doctrine is the doctrine of mentalism, the axiom of which is the all is mind. This is not true. For the mind is in the all, and the all is in all, and the universe is mental, and the universe is in the all, which means that the underlying reality of the universe is mind, mental, mind. Mental and etheric cords connect each mortal to a mind, and the universe itself is physical and mental, that is, existing in the mind of the all, POTENTATE, in two forms, physical and mental. Let's do it again. Let's take it up. Let's do it again. Mental and etheric cords connect each mortal to a mind, and the universe itself is physical and mental, that is, existing in the mind of the all in two forms, physical and mental. Got it? That is another pickle in a jar. That's another pickle in the jar. And what I mean by pickle in the jar, when we do the living soul, that's a pickle in the jar. 1 minute is physical or it could be mental. So you got to figure it out yourself, but I know what it is. I told y'all. It wasn't mental, it wasn't physical. So you got to know the difference. I'll do that again. Mental and etheric cords connect each mortal to a mind, and the universe itself is physical and mental, that is, existing in the mind of the all in two forms, physical and mental. We shall consider this doctrine in succeeding degrees, but let us see the effect of the doctrine if it be assumed to be true. Okay? Y'all ready? Let me bring Newbie in real quick. Newbie, Rock Week 9, did you mean to push 1? I'm sorry, that's not Newbie. Let me mute that. Sorry. I just saw a 3 and a 6 and assumed. Just made an ass out of myself. All right, here we go. Here we go. If the universe is mind in its nature, is God or the grand architect of the universe, Yahweh, Allah, Theos, then mental transmutation must be the art of changing the conditions of the universe along the lines of matter, force, and mind, solid, liquid, gas, person, place, or things. The triad doctrines. So you see, therefore, the mental transmutation is really the magic. I'll do it again. The mental transmutation is really the magic of which the ancient writers had so much to say in their mystical works, and about which they gave so few practical instructions. If all be mental, then the art which enables one to transmute mental conditions must render the master the controller of material conditions, as well as those ordinarily called mental. Did y'all get that part? If all be mental, then the art which enables one, let's do it again. If all be mental, then the art which enables one, if all be mental, then the art which enables one to transmute mental conditions must render the master the controller of material conditions, as well as those ordinarily called mental. Motherfuckers, did y'all hear that? Did y'all get that? Did y'all get that? If all be mental, then the art which enables you to transmute mental conditions must render you, the master, the controller of material conditions, as well as those ordinarily called mental. You are the master, sweetheart. As a matter of fact, none but advanced mental alchemists have been able to attain the degree of power necessary to control the grosser physical conditions, such as the control of the elements of nature that would make them a god or a supreme being, the production or cessation of tempests, the production and cessation of earthquakes, rain, hail, and other great physical phenomena. These beings were gods, but that such mortals have existed and do exist today is a matter of earnest facts to all advanced occultists of all schools, which all came from Egypt. That is a good part there. But that such mortals have existed and do exist today is a matter of earnest facts to all advanced occultists of all schools, which all came from Egypt. That Pa-Nabat, the masters, exist and have these powers. The best teachers assure their students, having had experiences which justify them in such realities and statements. Do it again. The masters exist and have these powers. The best teachers assure their students, having had experiences which justify them in such realities and statements. Say what? Don, have you ever saw? Yes, I have. Saw Measy, transmute, transfigure, transform, all that shit. Yes. I got it now, nigga. He was a white man, took the handcuffs off me. I was going down, boo. And I called that nigga. I said, look here, bitch. If y'all don't get me up out there police car, they handcuffs, motherfucker, I'm aborting the mission. Next thing I know, car pulls up. 2 guys walked out. Black cops was trying to explain to the 2 white men. And I said, there go my folks right there. Make a long story short, I know the question, how do you know it was him? Because I looked in his eyes for one, and the conversation we had, and he kept saying, I know. And so the next day I went to the land, and I said some shit, same shit kind of sort of to the white man. And Dr. Yo said, I know. Like, it was the same shit. But I already knew. I can tell by the eyes. This is why I'm not racist, because he can come in any form. And then this one time he was a straight up beggar. Another time he was 6 feet. He was 6 feet tall. And I knew it. He was waiting on me. That's one of the times where I would go to the Starbucks in Atlanta. And this nigga was 6 feet tall, wearing overalls. And let me tell you, because I'm the only motherfucker you know, and I don't think you know a lot of people, but I ain't the first one that ever saw him 6 feet tall in overalls. It's other reports of that nigga being 6 feet tall in overalls. So anyway, he was 6 feet tall in overalls, and I knew it. As soon as I, you know how you can see a motherfucker standing, but you in a car and you driving, and I'm headed where they standing, and it was me and a chick, me and this bitch, because me and her know, and I said, there you go, he waiting on me, but the bitch think I'm crazy, but she crazy to even be with me. You got to be a crazy motherfucker to be with me. But I said, here you go. I already knew what time it was. And matter of fact, Leon was with us that day. Leon saw it too. That's who it was. Leon and this other chick. And I already knew he came for me. So I sat down. We all sat down at the goddamn, whatever the fuck that shit called, Starbucks, did my little thing. And he's just there. He's just there. And then he was just outside standing the whole time. He never sat down. And I just kept an eye on the motherfucker. And we all did actually kept an eye on him. He walks into Starbucks, and we watching now. Because we ain't stupid. The three of us know exactly who the fuck this is, but they also know who the fuck he came for. And so he walks in. Mind you, he was already there. Like I said, I saw him. I'm pulling into the driveway, and he was. I said, "There you go." Anyway, so he walks into the Starbucks, and I already know. He came straight to the table. He had a bag in his hand, put the bag in front of me, and left. They wanted to know what was in the bag. Gave me a Starbucks gift card because he know I can't afford a goddamn thing. So I had a Starbucks gift card. Appear to be homeless though. It was wild. Yeah, I was like, I got a Starbucks gift card. And Leon was like, God damn, man, the master, man, that nigga, yeah. Shit like that. But yeah, and then we never said nothing at all. Nothing. The next time one time he was a homeless, well, he appears to be a homeless man, a black old man, walking in the middle of a yellow line. Nubi, you want some more, or should I continue reading this mental transmutation? Walking at night in the middle of a yellow line, and this is after I got the gun from my father, because he gave Leon the gun, so-called, to protect me, and I told that motherfucker, you crazy. So I went to get the gun, but I was telling Anita that motherfucker plotted to kill me. So the man is, now we were leaving my dad's house. It's dark 30, a black man with a crutch, walking in the middle of the yellow line, walking on the yellow line on the dark road. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I had my window down, so he was close, he's on the yellow line, okay? And he's walking, on the yellow line the opposite way I'm driving. And while I slow down so I won't hit the nigga, he yells in my car, it was premeditated murder. Right while I was just having this conversation with this chick, that nigga got the gun from my daddy to kill me. And he yells, and I'm fucked, I'm stuck, and I don't know what the fuck. So I slow down, I bag the car back, get him in the car, ask him where he's staying, all this, and I'll take him home. So I had to turn around and shit. And he is telling me everything about this shit, wow, about the truth about Abu Bakari. Sound familiar, Etherian? Mankan Musa, but he's slurring, he's going in and out of consciousness. And the box that he had was the symbol, that ship, WGAG radio, the Hua, the crown. That was on the box. And he was at one crutch. And so Anita didn't really trust it. She was asking more questions, like for him to answer her, but that's right, he wouldn't answer her. So he pretended he was, retarded or drunk. That's what it was. She was like, can you tell me about, he was like, blah, 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 blah. And when I asked, that motherfucker was speaking straight English, and I'm thinking, this motherfucker really, we ended up going to a really nice area in a sense. And he was able to give us make a left, make a right, and all that type of shit. Pulls up into this real nice neighborhood, newbie. Pulled up into this real nice neighborhood. And he was like, this the house, turn left. I swear, this shit wild as fuck. And I pulled up in the driveway and shit. I'm like, man, he sure this the fucking house this man live at. And he smelled bad. He smelled bad and everything. Shit, wow. But I opened it. I knocked on the door and everything, and it was two women, black women, that came to the door. And I asked, do y'all know this man, this and the third? And they were so happy that that I got him and brought him home. And that, I'm telling you, that 72 hours hydrogen and shit is so real. If you listen to that part, Nubi. Because he tell you I can take anybody that have the exact blood or a bloodline of somebody and use their body to complete a mission. And he used that man's body. And the sisters was happy. They were his niece and sister or some old shit. They were very well off. And so they was happy that I brought him home because they said, you know, people actually beat him. You know, they think him to be homeless, and they beat him. They stomp on him and beat him. That's why he had one leg, one crutch broke, and all that type of shit. But yeah, but it was kind of wild because, you know, it was wild. But that's another time. And then this time I only had $7 to my name, motherfucker, and I ain't giving up $1. And so I was invited to well, we all were invited to speak on a television station about something. Can't remember. And I only had $7. That was enough to get me some goddamn cigarettes. And so we outside, and of course, same crew, me, Leon, and another chick. And I knew it. I said, here this motherfucker come, and I ain't giving him shit. I already knew it. I already fucking knew it. Because I ain't got $7. I got to get my cigarettes, man. Fuck that shit. And so, oh, shit, Nubia, your mic is open. Hurry up for the switchboard go down. So make a long story short, the dude just walked up to the three of us, and it was him. Leon knew it was him. The chick knew it was him and all of that. I fucking knew, but I was like, fuck that. I don't think that. I just think that's a nigga. I'm really shitting on it all, right? And so I think this is after May 8th, too. And so he asked them for some money. Leon gave him some money. Then Anita gave him some money. And then that motherfucker stuck his face in my face. Literally, he stuck his face in my face. And I said, I ain't say shit. Like, I ain't giving you shit. They didn't buy cigarette money, man. The fuck? And so, and of course, you know, we all knew who it was and shit. And they like, man, you flaunt. I'm like, fuck that. I didn't flaunt. Shout it, man. They know, goddamn it. I'm not giving up no goddamn look, boo, in my cigarette money. I got shit to do. And besides, man, I ain't got a pot to piss in the winter, throw it out. But that's fucked up. But anyway, then there's more, you know, like he was short. It was him walking past the courthouse. He yells at, I can't remember that one though. That's kind of vague. But yeah, many times, bro. Yeah, back then I think it was $7. Well, I had $7, but my cigarettes might have been $5, and I wasn't finna get that motherfucker shit. Like I wasn't. That happened before several times after that. But hey, shit, like fuck, like really, like why, like for real, like God, dog, you gonna try me like that, man? Like not today, man. Like, like don't try me like that. Come on, dude, give me my check, and I'm about to get into this little thing here I'm reading.
Hotel,
Nubin, let me see if I got a switchboard. Give you some hand clap. Run it out.
Rahul. No, you know what? I'm so dense because I'm going to ask you a question about that charm that you were talking about with the beehive. You said the symbolism was behind the masonry?
And on the show, Naomi, they were showing something like that, yeah.
Because I just remembered an experience. I don't know if it has anything to do with it, but it happened to me today.
Oh, goody. Well, I hope it takes longer. I'm going to pee and hear you. Go ahead.
Listen, it was uneventful. I'm boring. You know, I'm I'm still not. Go on. I'm not as animated as you are, but I had to go pick up some tickets for.
Well, repeat it like 7 times. I got to pee real quick. I'm listening.
Go ahead. Oh, okay. So I had been waiting for some graduation tickets because, as you know, because of the pandemic, you know, my son's graduating and they only give out a certain amount of tickets. So my wife knows someone that works at the school that would be able to get her some extra tickets so we have few more people participate or just, you know, be there. So I really didn't want to go out, but I figured I'd get out the house. So I got up, went out, and there was a bee, literal bee, on my windshield. So I thought nothing of it. Again, it's uneventful. Got in the car, bee still on my windshield. Thought it would fly away. Okay, no problem. I didn't try to turn on the windshield wipers or anything, but I drove, down the block. Didn't try to speed up any faster than I usually drive, but drove. Bee still there. Keep driving. Get to the school. I met up with the person that had the tickets. Bee still there. Got the tickets. Had a little conversation. On our way back, still observing. Nothing's happening. And the bee's not dead. The bee is still alive. And I'm still driving. Get home, park the car in the driveway. The bee's still on the windshield. And it just threw me for a loop because I didn't understand what it was. So I hear you speaking about, the bee and the masonry. And I'm like, I kind of had an experience with a bee today. So I was wondering, symbolism or whatever would be behind that, or my understanding of that. So I'm trying to share. But as far as I know, the bee is still there. So when you say that
So you're saying that this bee followed you, stayed with you the whole time?
On the windshield, Don.
Huh?
On the windshield, yes.
Even when you
on my side.
You got through graduation. When you got out to graduation, he was still there.
Still there.
And then you got in the car, he was still there.
Still there.
And then you drove back home, he was still there.
Still there.
Oh, that's what's up. Was it dead?
Nah, it wasn't dead. It wasn't dead. That's the funny part.
So what happened once you got to your next destination? Like, was he still there?
Still there.
Is he still there now?
I would have to go and check.
Boss lady said that happened to her last strong. I believe you humans call it weak, but it was last strong. She said that happened to her. Is that kind of like an anomaly?
To me, it would be. It stood out because usually if any bugs are on your windshield, they really don't stay on until, if you take off. Anything more than 5 miles an hour, they'll take off.
Well, and then I talk about a bee today.
Right. Exactly. So I just remembered that it happened.
Yeah. And then I saw Warrior little bee thing, and I'm like, oh, shit, Warrior. The shit I saw today. And, well, Well, you're sharing. You're not asking for answers, are you?
Correct. I mean,
Okay,
hey,
good.
listen, if you have any insight, I'll gladly take it. But,
Yeah, I can't give you no insight. I just know that, God, dog, like, it's all symbolism. It's symbolism, baby. It is. It's symbolism.
So to me, it's not ironic that we're having these stories and they're all coincided to some extent,
All happened today, even though it really started with Warrior. I just didn't share it because that was garbage. But then I realized that is the fucking shit she got. I don't ever want to see a bee on my windshield forever. Of course, I would have sprayed that son of a bitch.
You don't like bees dying? You allergic?
Man, I don't like any goddamn thing. You feel me? And it was wild because I even told Warrior, like, why would you even wear something like that, man? That shit like a goddamn moth, a bug, a bee, or some old shit. Come to find out that's the same shit that's in the writings, in the ancient writings that they showed. It's the exact same goddamn thing, man. I'm like, what the fuck? But here's another fucking kicker. On the phone with Isette for 8 goddamn hours. You know she mentioned that shit?
What she say that?
This is an anomaly. This has been an anomaly over the goddamn B. She mentioned it. Do y'all remember that series I will play with that black guy, Zena? When the black guy. Come on, Zena. The black guy, he was like, he had threats on his life, but he back. He got YouTube series. I can't think. But he go into ancient Egypt. He the one that said that the sun, there's a black box in the sun and a doorway through the sun. Come on, Zena, help me out. Come on. He a black guy. He tells the story of all that shit. You know who I'm talking about, right? Right? Okay, well, help me help everybody that's listening. What's his name? He did them series and shit. And he had the can I think of his name? Me either. Hell no, Miss Hudson. Shawty said Credo Mutwa. No. He got a real deep voice. But anyway, Isette brought that shit up. And she was, because he got the B in his shit, and it's on the walls, but it's a female. And she's your first flyer. You know what I'm saying? Your first flyer. Yeah, they draw this deity. It's on the walls in Egypt. I can't think of her name, but she's in the shape of a female bee. But she's a human female bee, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Where they got the wings from, which was from her. Some shit like that. You know what I'm talking about?
It's an ancient Egyptian deity?
Yep. Yep, and the reason why I found out about that video of that guy is because Star Child posted it on my page. She was like, oh my God, Nicole, they talking about you. They didn't say no, Nicole. Don, they talking about you in this shit. That's you. You supposed to get your wings, some shit like that. And then she was like watching. I just started watching it, and then she started showing shit like that. Ancient Egypt and this female. The beehive, the bee, because it all goes back to Egypt. All roads leads back to Tamaray. His name, he's a Damien? You sure he's a Damien? Let me check my phone. Maybe I said listening. Maybe she could help me out. Yeah, because she brought it up, and she saw it because I posted something. What's the day, the 15th? Oh, no, that message. Oh, well, she ain't listening. But anyway, yeah, man. Yeah, this in the same goddamn day. Damon or something. Does that name sound familiar, y'all? He got series. He be talking about the goddamn door on the sun and shit. And some old goddamn, I mean, he sound like this. He be like this. Let me read Sacred Wisdom or two. He'd be like, and as we stated, the Egyptians were the original alchemists, astrologers, psychologists. He got like a real, like the way he be talking like, and from solar biology, astrology. I don't fucking know. I can't imitate that nigga, but I can hear it in my head, but I can't spit it out my mouth. Oh, well. Anyway. Damn, what was it called, Zena? What was his video called? Like he did a series. Yeah, but it showed where the bee actually came from and all that fucking shit, man. That shit wild.
You mean as far as planet or?
Damon Berry. You sure, Zena? I don't want to go to YouTube, make sure the girl knows what the fuck she talking about, man. Zena got, that don't sound like that guy name. Damon. You spelling it right? Berry. That name wasn't no Damon Berry, girl. Yes, the fuck it is. It looks like it. Damon T. Berry, the filmmaker. Knowledge. Wait, he playlist. He ain't got no playlist. Video. Let me see. The knowledge of the forever. The knowledge of the forever. The knowledge of the forever. We sure this him? Let me open my mic real quick and maybe hear his voice. Hold on for this goddamn. Let me make sure this him. Oh yeah, that's it. The Last Words podcast. Yeah, Damon Berry. And let me find that episode. Let me see. How to understand alien speech. Knowledge. Oh, this it. It was called The Knowledge of the Forever Time. I think this is it. Episode 7. The God Knowledge. The Final Invitation. I don't know which one I watched. The Stargate Found. Yeah. Something like that. Does that sound familiar to anybody?
No, I don't remember hearing it though.
Yeah, you wasn't around until COVID, you know. You decided no longer, be in the hospital. You know, we was playing in the after party. The Knowledge of Forever Time, I think that might be it. That's episode 1. Hold up. But I think it was episode 5 or 6 or 7. Listen to his voice.
Of the Great Pyramid, you must understand that the pyramid wasn't made just to be viewed from the ground.
Oh, that nigga didn't sound nothing like I said. Sorry, that was an A9 character that I was emulating. Come on, Zena, give me a mic check. Zena, your mic is open.
Check. Yes.
Hey.
I just want to get on mic check. Great shadow.
Great day, babe. How you doing?
Everybody doing my best. Just want to get on here and just in case I want to add since you going into stuff like this. Yeah, that's all.
Oh, that's what's up. Okay, wait. I'm gonna find it. Knowledge Forever. Episode 2. He ain't got this shit in order. Hold up. Oh, that's the trailer. Never mind. Hold up. Are we sure this him? Episode 5. This got to be it. The Stargate Found. Zena, do you remember we was watching this shit?
Yeah, go to The Knowledge of Forever and Time. Episode.
He got it by himself. I'm about to find the B lady. Hold up. I think it's in 5 or 7. He's showing the Anunnakis. Hold on, fast forward. Yeah, the spider lady. The spider lady.
Of the most feared symbols in the ancient world. And yet the very understanding of this symbol will bring us to our knees. It will eliminate all discussions and all doubts about our prehistoric cave dwellers and our Egyptian stone kings. It is a proof so powerful that once revealed, every man, woman, and child will know.
Okay, that's the spider lady.
And
anyway,
also,
you got to find the goddamn B lady. I'll drop his videos and on whatever this place called, After Party. I'll drop it. That's his page right there. Yeah, but but he goes into the B lady. That's how I found it, because the Star Child wanted me to see myself. It would be interesting because I do not like my own. Okay, let's move on. Very, very interesting. That's interesting. All right, so where am I? Okay, I gave y'all the oh shit. Let me get through this mental transmutation, though we did it 4 times. Okay, so y'all know that mental transmute means to change mental states, forms, and conditions, right?
Yes.
But this means etheric chords, I already passed that. Yep. If the universe is mind in its nature, is God grand architect of the universe, Yahweh, Allah, or Theos, then mental transmutation must be the art of changing the conditions of the universe along the lines of matter, force, and mind, solid, liquid, gas, person, places, or things, the triad doctrines. So you see, therefore, the mental transmutation is really the magic of which the ancient writers had so much to say in their mystical works, and about which they gave so few practical instructions. If all be mental, then the art which enables one to transmute mental conditions must render the master the controller of material conditions, as well as those ordinarily called mental. You've got to control this shit. As a matter of fact, none but advanced mental alchemists have been able to attain the degree of power necessary to control the grosser physical conditions, such as the control of the elements of nature. That would make them God or supreme being. The production or cessation of tempests, the production and cessation of earthquakes, rain, hail, and other great physical phenomena. These beings were gods, but that such mortals have existed and do exist today is a matter of earnest facts to all advanced occultists of all schools, which all came from Egypt. The Pa-Nabat, the masters, exist and have these powers. The best teachers assure their students, having had experiences which justify them in such realities and statements. Let's do that again. The Pa-Nabat, the masters, exist and have these powers. The best teachers assure their students, having had experiences which justify them in such realities and statements. That is so, that's key right there, T. Marie, because you got to have experiences that justify such realities and this statement. It would be like, oh, I didn't make that up. It's not in my head. It's for real that happened. Okay. These Niterats, supreme beings, do not make public exhibitions of their powers, but seek seclusions from the crowds of mortals as mortal living and acting as the normal in order to better work their way along the path of attainment and to bring others with them. We mention their existence at this point merely to call your attention to the fact that their power is entirely mental and operates along the lines of the higher mental transmutation under the Egyptian doctrine of mentalism. The universe is mental, and mental is in the all. But students of lesser degree than the masters or the supreme beings, the Pa-Nabat, the students of lesser degree than the supreme beings, the initiates and teachers are able to freely work along the mental plane in mental transmutation. In fact, all that we call psychic phenomena, mental science, new thought phenomena, etc., operates along the same general lines, for there is but one doctrine involved, no matter by what name the phenomenon be called. Period. Absolute, for real. The student and practitioner of mental transmutation works among the mental plane, transmuting mental conditions, states, etc., into others, according to various formulas, more or less efficacious. The various treatments, affirmations, denials, etc., of the schools of mental science are but formulas, often quite perfect and scientific, of the Egyptian art. The majority of modern practitioners are quite ignorant compared to the ancient masters, for they lack the fundamental knowledge upon which the work is based, its work. Not only may the mental states, etc., of oneself be changed or transmuted by the ancient Egyptian order methods, but also the states of others may be and are constantly transmuted in the same way, usually unconsciously, but often consciously by some overstanding the laws and doctrines in cases where the people affected are not informed of the doctrine of self-protection. And more than this, and many students and practitioners of modern mental science know, every material condition dependent upon the minds of other people may be changed or transmuted in accordance with the earnest will and treatments of people wanting to change conditions of life. The public are so generally informed regarding these things at present that we do not deem it necessary to mention the same at length, our purpose at this point being merely to show the Egyptian doctrine and art underlying all of these various forms of practice, good and evil, for the force can be used in opposite directions according to the Egyptian doctrine of polarity. In this little book, I shall state the basic doctrine of mental transmutation, that all who read may grasp the underlying doctrines and thus possess the Ankh, master key, that will unlock the many doors of the doctrine of polarity. There's the bee lady right there. She got it, newbie. I shall now proceed to a consideration of the first of the Tehuti 9 doctrine, the doctrine of mentalism, in which is explained the truth that the mental is in the all, and that each individual receives mental impressions in the mind. The universe is mental. In the words of Tehuti, I ask the close attention and careful study of this doctrine on the part of my students of the ancient Egyptian order, for it is really the basic doctrine of the whole Egyptian teaching and of Tehuti, art of mental transmutation. Yay! Yay! Okay. Now, let's find the bee lady real quick. Y'all want me to play it so y'all can see the bed?
Yes, Don, play it, please.
All right. She said 29 minutes. Thanks, Zena. You're so surprised ain't no nigga wifed you up by now. Bitch, I would have been wifed you. I would have been married. Ain't no way. But girl. God, dog, boy, these niggas know they just.
What makes you
of
think
the
they
same.
want to be in captivity? Get out of here with that.
I'm just saying, man. I would have been on my best behavior with somebody like Zena. You feel me? Like, I mean, for real, man. How these niggas done fucked up? Like, you feel me? Like, shit, God, dog. Now this bitch ain't interested, boy. Y'all done fucked up, boy. That girl's resourceful.
Every last one of my exes love me.
You love them back?
No, not at all.
Oh, really? I thought, I'm going to remember that one. Okay. Yeah, y'all don't remember when Zena was like, I don't hate. Like, I'm having a hard time. Like, how can I hate? How do I learn how to hate, Don? Remember she said that? Y'all don't remember that?
Yeah, yeah. Because that don't mean I love them. The opposite of love is indifference.
Ooh, tell it to him.
Yes. This is the hole in the sun that they saw 5,000 years ago. A hole exactly like what we see today. Walk away from what you have been taught of Egypt. Walk away from it. There is no proof more powerful than this. A hole in the sun. A view that requires a satellite. The hope of our future rests with the faithful. And in the end, it is the faithful who will determine how our world ends. Goddess. And this is what makes the ancients better than we.
Man, I'm about to say, this nigga said Florida governor will cover the cost to my bad. Here's the fuck one of them damn ads. I was like, man, what the hell Florida got to do with this goddamn Egyptian thing? God God, I was about to say, man, the Santos everywhere. Fuck that one up. Okay, she has always, okay, let me wind it back to the she girl. All right. Mayans and the Egyptians both had similar
And yet,
glyphs. Here we go.
there is a clue that each of them share. And that is, they both represent traveling, moving, and flying to another place. It is a simple deduction, common understanding, and yet there is glory here. Great, great glory. The Egyptian queen only reveals her feathers in order to indicate flight. And yet, whenever the queen is saying flight, she is always seen being seated. And that is the clue. What bird have you ever seen?
What did you get out of that, Dad?
This nigga slow. I'm not saying it. No. He
always seated. That's right.
She said she's seated while she.
What the fuck? This the one that what's the name told me to watch. I was like, man, what the fuck I'm watching this shit for?
Yeah.
I feel something different. I feel different now. Maybe because I'm in Florida now. My life is like hell in Georgia. Because I wasn't with a governor that hates fags.
Great, great glory. The Egyptian queen only reveals her feathers in order to indicate flight. And yet, whenever the queen is saying flight, she is always seen being seated. And that is the clue. What bird have you ever seen that flies while sitting down? None.
Oh, he about to do it. He about to go there. He about to go there. Let me run around the house. He about to do it. Hey, Zena, when I used to work at this dumbass bill collecting agency, right? Debt collecting. And whenever somebody got somebody to pay their shit off, right? What they would do is put a hat on them, and they would have in a cape, right? And girl, why was it my turn? And they were my first getting a motherfucker to pay their shit off. And so then you have to run around the whole goddamn office in a cape and a hat and a bell. Let me get my bell and a bell. And you gotta go like this. And everybody start yelling, and you gotta go, oh yeah. And then white boy, man.
I'm trying to imagine
like,
you doing that.
Man, I ain't do that shit. I was like, man, are you fucking? I'm not fucking running around in this bitch. But the white boys, man, I remember this one white boy. That nigga enjoyed. That nigga had his whole hand out. He was Superman, running around with his cape and shit. That nigga did that shit right. It was my turn. They was like, you gotta get up and run now. You made your fire. And I was like, man, I'll walk around this bitch.
Y'all went left to right.
White people are so animated. They are. They do. They are.
I was trying to imagine you doing it. I'm like, I can't see.
Girl, I had on my mama suit too. Her nice air blazer from Talbots and shit. You know, I ain't got no clothes. I stay with an African bastard. I ain't got shit. You know, I'm not gonna fuck up my mama's shit. You know, I'm talking about running around and shit. Anyway, Mara's story is, you gotta run around.
This revealing is what makes this woman a goddess. Flight. And yet, whenever the queen is saying flight, she is always seen being seated. And that is the clue. What bird have you ever seen that flies while sitting down? None. This revealing is what makes this woman a goddess. And this is what makes the ancients better than we.
I ain't gonna even lie, man. The media had to come out and see their shit for themselves, shout. You feel me? Like, they all had to show up. So you feel what I'm saying? Like, bitch, I was on the news, shout, man. You know how many goddamn bitches been flying before I got down decided that I was gonna goddamn step into my purpose.
Come on. Come on.
They was like, man, it's a goddamn black bitch like Delta. Just go there and interview her. No, her. We want her. We don't give a fuck about no bitch like no damn Delta. It's a little girl, her and her dad is like, we don't give a shit about her and no black bitch and her goddamn dad is like, it's her. First of all, nigga, I got all eyes on Egypt. I'm on the circle and the square with the goddamn obelisk. Wake up, bro.
Come on.
Wake up.
No, I'm saying it was incidental that they were there.
No, they came to interview me.
No, they can't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they came to interview me.
Yes. Sure did.
Yeah, man. Sure got down there, man. Zena love that one. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
But I'm known sitting on my ass.
And that is the clue. What bird have you ever seen that flies while sitting down?
This nigga about to
None.
break this shit down.
This revealing is what makes this woman a goddess. And this is what makes the ancients better than we. Because the only way to fly while sitting down is here. The serpent
What the fuck is that?
with wings.
There you go. There you go.
Yes, children of Earth. They could fly 10,000 years before we could. The traveling of the ancients was much as it is today. And today, we too fly while sitting down. It is a part of our history and a part of our future. And accepting this as a reality is critical to our survival. The ancient female always represented knowledge, power, wisdom. And she also represented something else. The universe. We have to walk away from what we believe and what we have been taught and accept the knowledge and the wisdom that is too good for us. A goddess is everywhere in the ancient world, and they always represent understanding, wisdom, and enlightenment. And yet each stela and each painting hides a glorious clue. This Egyptian carving is one of the most well-known understanding, wisdom, and enlightenment.
This one here, all of those are the different taras, like the green tar, red tar, blue tar and shit. Those are the taras. Yeah.
Those don't look at you.
And yet each stela.
Yeah, that's other cultures, sweetheart. I exist in other cultures, boo.
Oh, okay.
All hail the one. Yeah. That's why he said around the world. Yeah. And if you go into all the different cultures, ancient cultures of all of them, you'll find that you know this bitch because you look like you a Greek mythology guy. Nasty ass white bitch. I'm gonna put a white bitch somewhere with us. You know that shit, man. That's just really like, yo, this. Come on, are you fucking kidding me? Y'all just.
They always represent understanding, wisdom, and enlightenment. And yet each stela and each painting hides a glorious clue. This Egyptian carving is one of the most well-known works in the world. And this humble creation is called the Bee Goddess. Our archaeologists and our historians tell us that there was.
That's interesting too, because if a bitch, Zena, look at her skirt. If a bitch put on a skirt like that, she'll look. That skirt would look just like a beehive. Ain't that something?
Yeah, come on.
Yeah. That's some strong ass shit, don't it? Look like I had a skirt like that back in the day. Don't it? Look like your mama had one. Everybody had one of them skirts, didn't it?
Yeah.
Our lower half is a beehive in a skirt. If you look at it.
Come on.
It's some wild ass shit. Damn. Look at them hips. See that? You already know where that come from.
Looks like you got a belt on and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Real pretty.
Was an obsession and a love for insects in the ancient world. They recite this understanding in every college and in every university, and even more, in every scholarly lecture. They tell the world the story of Egypt.
Now that's interesting, New, because your ass was going to a college graduation and the bee went with you. You see that? New, you still there?
Ironic, yeah.
Yeah, ain't that something that said the bees were even in college and universities and shit? Hold on, wind it back just a little bit. Historians tell us that there was an obsession and a love for insects. I missed that. I didn't hear that. Shit, are you fucking kidding me?
This Egyptian carving is one of the most well-known works in the world. And this humble creation is called the bee goddess. Our archaeologists and our historians tell us that there was an obsession and a love for insects in the ancient world. They recite this understanding in every college and in every university, and even more, in every scholarly lecture. They tell the world the story of Egypt, a story of insect worship. Bugs, spiders, dung beetles, ants, and bees. How can this be an enlightened nation if they were fascinated with insects? The answer is, they weren't. They never worshiped bugs, and they never glorified insects. And our stories about their history only glorifies our own ignorance. Although insects are seen all over the land of Egypt, you will find in the end, they aren't. It is a delusion, a fantasy, a misrepresentation of truth and wisdom, and not on their part, but on ours. We look at our ancient forefathers with arrogant eyes, for we really think we are better than they, and we are not. Ancient Egypt was not a male-dominated culture as many believe, and the veneration of the female is found all over the land. The female was a teacher, a queen, and a goddess.
You can make contact with these civilizations and you do not need the government. Look at the evidence. It's happening now.
This is one of the most well-known articles of religion in Egypt. It is a depiction of a woman of worship, and it is also what many would call the worship of an insect. She has the body of a woman with the posterior of a bee. And all of this was the reason why the female was called the bee goddess. Her wings are short, and her breasts are supple. And beneath her
What's supple mean?
is...
What's supple mean? Flat.
Soft.
Little.
Soft.
Pancake.
Soft and smooth, Don.
Oh, okay. I gotta add dot there.
the sweet nectar of flowers in bloom. Nonetheless, remember, in ancient Egypt, all is not what it seems, and thus the eye of the enlightened always sees something else. Look at the petals on these flowers, and now
Here we go.
look at this goddess. A woman and an insect combined to do what? To give us a clue. Each writing of an insect is not to show the worship of it, but instead It is to highlight its attributes. Something unique about that particular insect has a God characteristic. And that characteristic, when revealed, reveals the God. With the depiction of any insect, it can be its eyes, its legs, or its sound. Look again,
This part here get me every
and
time.
now open.
Okay. This part here get me every time. Hold on, Shaw. I gotta get my nerve together. Look him. Woo! They got some motherfuckers out here. I only see them when I'm at the airport. Out here in my neighborhood. Yo, the sound of them motherfuckers and what they look like fucking miniature helicopters. Their propellers is at the top. That shit is wild. This instant, I don't know what the fuck it is, and the nurse will probably know what it is, but I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
You mean locusts die?
Nope, they're not locusts.
Your mind. These are not flowers at all. And this woman is not a bee.
That's propellers.
No,
What is she?
she is not a bee, but she sounds exactly like one. And her sound alone unlocks this 10,000-year-old mystery. Listen, this is the actual sound of a bee. And although we believe these petals to be two flowers, they are not. Listen, and now look at these flowers. Stand still and see the revealing of the bee goddess.
These are what we call airfoils, boys and girls, and or camber. All airfoils come with a camber curvature. I'm just kidding. Look at this shit, Zena.
Yes, this goddess is actually flight. That which we once believed were two flowers are actually propellers. And the sound of the engine is the sound of the bee. And the two are nearly identical. It is glory and it is power. And in the ancient world, she who has the ability to fly is more than a woman. She is a god. The power of flight in the ancient world was the difference between being a mere mortal and being a deity. It is a powerful display of expertise, knowledge, and wisdom. And yet it is all for naught if we choose to disbelieve them. All of this is proof that we have done this before. We have all been here before. And we all died.
The new best way to make
Motherfucking white boy. This shit goddamn sounds serious, ain't it? I think. Noob, you want to hear some more? Would this help you dealing with the bee? Man, there's been a whole conversation about these goddamn bee. I got the bee honey from New Zealand.
money online that nobody's talking about is something you've never heard of.
Oh, I can't deal with white man whining voice. That shit there fucks my nerves.
The proof of flight is everywhere in the ancient world. And our ability to understand it and to accept it will determine if we will survive. A great and powerful warning is given to us, and it has been staring us in the face for nearly 2,000 years. Figures, lines, and mysteries. And no one on this planet knows what they mean or why they were created. And the reason no one knows is because we look upon every ancient creation as inferior to our own misguided standard of intellect.
Ain't that the truth? We look at every ancient creation as inferior. He's talking about we, meaning man. We are ancient creation. We are ancient existence. We who? We. The Amons, motherfucker. We are ancient existence. Ain't that right, J1? What you saying? We look at ancient creation as inferior to our own misguided standard of intellect.
Is because we look upon every ancient creation as inferior to our own misguided
wings, right?
standard of intellect.
All the females of ancient Egypt got wings, with the exception of the dog. I mean, not the dog. The Sekhmet, Tefnut, and whoever the fuck else. Right, Newbie? Some of the main ones, Mut.
Yep.
Yeah. But all the rest of them do. Feshet. I said, Ma'at. Who else? But yeah, anyway, whole other bunch of them got the wings, but the males don't. None of the males do. You don't see Horus with his wings. You don't see Tehuti supposed to be a bird, and it doesn't show his wings. This bird, he's not depicted of having wings, but he so-called is a bird, the falcon, the hawk, and all that type of shit. But you never see him, have you? There's nowhere in Egypt you will see them with their wings written on the walls or on papyruses. Yes or no, Newbie? Never.
Not that I remember, no.
Yeah, you won't. They all have just a male body with a animal, whatever head depicting a feathered the school of the bird. But yeah, look at that little motherfucker right there. That shit cute. Look like I drew that shit. Looking like this motherfucker boy, look like a child.
It's like a crop circle.
Got a point there.
And yet, as intelligent as we claim to be, and as superior as we believe we are, not one of us has unlocked its knowledge. Nevertheless, these ancient, dusted, and derided lines holds the answers to the greatest secrets of all time. It is a revealing of wisdom that is so powerful that it will transform our entire world. And yet, we cannot understand them until we can accept the fact that they were greater than us. And there is...
All right, that's enough of this bullshit. This nigga gonna take too long. This is why I stopped watching his goddamn series. Like, god damn. This motherfucker be like 2 hours long, and motherfucker be like, and I'm about to tell you exactly what you don't know right now. But first, nigga do that shit. But first, I must take you back. No words. Like, what the fuck? What up, Ethereum? You can see that bird in South America. Can't think of the country, but you have to be flying to see it. A word? That's like Rock Eagle Mound. You have to be up high to see the eagle on the ground. Yeah. Anything else, Nubian? Zena, you got anything?
Quite entertaining. And by the way, he just lied as far as not understanding the crop circles and all of that, because we know somebody that uncovered or discovered or decoded.
Well, I mean, not all the way though. The rest is left to us to continue on. You got me? Like, you know, if I went grocery shopping, you got all the ingredients. The rest is y'all to make the goddamn meal. Put everything together.
Yeah, we're only interested in the ones that pertain to us.
Well, I'm interested in all because all pertains to me.
Okay.
Except for that white bitch that popped up on the screen. That shit is ridiculous. Ethereum. In season 2, if you check out Naomi though, everybody, you know, it's difficult for real. It's some bullshit. It's weak as fuck. Even where it was like the acting suck and everything, I just could not do it. She was like, the acting suck, it went nowhere and all of that. But I'm glad I stayed at it a little bit because I got something else to share. Shawty started hearing the buzzing in her ear, newbie. The little girl named Naomi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and her backstory, well, she's fascinated with comic books. One comic character that she's fascinated with is Superman, because Superman was adopted and so was she. You know what I'm saying? Stupid shit like that, right? And it is weak, though. It's cheesy than a motherfucker, but, you know, she's adopted. Her parents was, you know, killed in a crash. Sound familiar? So anyway, I know the word is crash. Remember, Superman crashed, his ship crashed, and then the two family, the husband and wife, found his little ass. It was a crash site. The military and all of that type of shit is involved, of course. But that's some interesting shit. And her vision, that shit was so interesting in that part. They made her wear glasses because she has some type of eye problem. But when she take her glasses off, she see a hell of a lot better. Does that sound familiar to some of you motherfuckers?
Yep.
Right? Yeah. And then, you know, she stops, and as a matter of fact, she can see distance. She can hear distance too. She can hear a whole conversation, and being where she at. And that's interesting, out of that. And Allah, from a man to Allah, you know, that's how Dr. York starts off in that rebuttal to the slanders. Those that can hear on the 80th octave or some shit here far, far away. Showing you all that shit. It is some pearls in there. If anybody, you know, can tie it in, can put 2 and 2 together, like more right here. Okay. And so, and I'm pretty, look, Ethereum, I know it gotta be, because I found, you know, it's some of the shit just, you know, with the B little thing that caught my attention. And I know that's what they wanted me to see. Good thing that was in episode 2. Because that motherfucker was in episode 7. Nigga, I would not went no further. I wouldn't went, that would have been shit. Warrior stopped at 1. She said she couldn't even get through 1. But the little girl, she a little black girl. Oh, and Warrior was like, when I saw her face on HBO Max, I was like, okay, I'm going to support black femme. That's what Warrior said. You know, I was like, okay, let me support black femme. So I was the only reason why I clicked on it, to support black femme. But, I can't do that shit. I can't support no black fucking actor. She was like, after she saw that. She said she couldn't support that shit.
But truthfully, John, it has to have some kind of substance to it. You know what I'm saying? It can't just be, you know, drab.
What? Yeah. What word you just said?
I said it can't be drab.
What the fuck does that mean?
Just boring and, you know, plotless. It's just, yeah, you know?
Oh, yeah. That's what Warrior was getting at. She was like, nope, I'm not. Yeah, she said it was dry and boring. Yep, same shit. But I'm going to go ahead and continue watching it, because it got to be some more, you know, clues, maybe. Yeah, Ethereum say it get better. It's a little teen, little shit, man. But I'm going to watch it. You feel me? Because Ethereum asked me to, told me to.
Are you finished with Evil, Don?
Well, I finished season 1. I had to go to the hood to watch season 2. Oh man, all types of shit in the hood. Porn shit, bitches just, when I'm walking down the dark alley, bitch show a titty, would you want some? It's like so much in order to really watch Evil, what I have to go through.
Okay.
Yeah, man, motherfuckers gambling, putting chips in a blender and shit.
Oh yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about.
my God, damn, man. The shit I gotta go through in the hood, bro. I ain't finna pay for no goddamn Paramount or no CBS ass shit. They got me whole ass fucked up. But yeah, I think I was on season. I know I'm on season 2. That's when that bitch killed that man. Is that what season you on, newbie?
I finished it as far as.
You finished season 2? Because 3 about to come out today. Season 3.
Okay, yeah.
So you finished all of season 2. So let me ask you, how did she get away with? I don't give a fuck. You can tell me. How she get away with murder? Killing
She got away with murder because she has a friend that's a cop. First of all, a detective.
Mm-hmm.
And she pretty much knew that she was the one that killed the guy, and he was deserving because he killed all the other people. So they just let her get away with it, basically.
Right. And I knew her girl was gonna show up like that because even when she called her, she was like, "Such and such dead. Somebody hit him with a blunt object."
She actually broke down and was about to confess, Don, and her friend was like, "No, don't say anything else." And then, you know the funny part about it is that she actually kept the murder weapon, which is kind of ridiculous. I mean, isn't that the first thing you do is just to, get rid of it?
No, you don't. You don't.
Why not?
You put it in plain sight. And you saw she put it in plain sight where she hang up the coats and the umbrellas and shit like that. Yeah, you put it in plain sight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know I'm good at. Yeah, because you would never suspect it. You'll be looking under pillows and fucking beds and dresser drawers and containers and shit. You'll be passing the whole shit. You'll pass it. Yeah, because you wouldn't just it's you hide in plain sight, baby. Yeah. Because even when she took it and took it out the car and all that shit and cleaned it up, man, when I saw that bitch put that shit right there in her kitchen hanging up with the clothes and everything else, I said, man, perfect. That's exactly where you supposed to put that shit. Yep. Yeah. Because they'll never suspect it. They look in dark places. You know what I'm saying? I watched a lot of movies, man. That's what they be. They flip over your whole goddamn house and shit. They go in your closet, go through boxes, all that dumbass shit. Try to find trap little doors above your ceiling and shit. Maybe you put it there and all types of shit, man. You remember that guy that put the murder, the shit that he did when he killed them boys. He put it inside the wall and shit, and the black dude saw him bringing it all out. Remember the black guy whose wife was possessed? Yeah. Yeah. See, they do man do shit like that. Women hide in plain sight. Yeah, we put it in your face.
But then he kept on blaming his wife. He said, "Oh, she put it there because she wanted to keep mementos from every murder." And it was like, come on, man, really?
Yeah. Yeah, that shit would have been cleaned off and put in the child's room the child that she so-called, it would have been right there. You feel me? It just would have been right there in plain sight in the kids' room, and detectives and everybody else wouldn't have never noticed because it was kids' belongings.
Another thing that threw me for a loop was, what did that chick give birth to in that field? Did you see that thing?
Yeah, I saw it. It was the devil's baby. Organoids jab victim discharging biological creatures. Woman reports horror after what? What? Is this true? Because you know you can't trust everything gonna beat you, Zena. Wrong motherfucking click. Goodness gracious. Organoids victim discharging biological creatures. Was she pregnant? Girl, hey, remember I said Sugarfoot? And it's not by chance that Time, or what was it, New York News, Life magazine, or some old shit, when them drinks, you know, people start drinking them drinks. You remember one of the major news articles, use Sugarfoot, put sugar, y'all know Sugarfoot, Sugar Tooth. No, but you know Sugarfoot, Sugar Tooth, Sweet Foot, Sweet Tooth. No, Netflix dropped during COVID and all that shit, even though they made it before COVID. Netflix dropped this series called Sugarfoot or Sweet Tooth or Sweet Foot or whatever fucking foot or something. Somebody help me out. Y'all know the name of that shit. I can't never. But I watched the whole fucking season. And what it is a virus took place or some old shit. Now I can't remember. But all the babies were born half human and half donkey, half human, half deer, half half rabbit and half and so right, and so this is like and of course the world in a sense is in chaos, and those children have to hide because they want to either experiment on them, and regular people like rednecks and all of them, if they find one of them fucking kids, they'll kill them because they carry the virus. Sound familiar? Sweet Tooth.
Sure does.
Yeah, they carry the virus. They're disease and shit. Yeah. And one major newspaper in this reality here came out. I can't think of it. It's on YouTube too. I didn't even know YouTube did an article. Somebody on YouTube took the article and come on, give me it ain't News Weekly. It's a big newspaper. Come on, help me out. What? New York Times. Probably them and another one. But yeah, I think it had Times on it. But no, Time Life magazine, if I'm not mistaken. Nope, one Time Life. But who gives a fuck? They literally put the Sugar Tooth on the front page of their newspaper. Big ass newspaper. This was last year. No, the year before. No, it was last year. And so they put it on the front page and said, will this happen to the children that's vaccinated? To the unborn. Yeah. Some shit like that. So Zena, is this what this about? This year here? Yeah, man. Why?
And it just, I ain't watched it, the whole thing, but they got video, images, and stuff of something, and it's on this so-called news network program that he ain't gonna just throw out no bullshit. But yeah, and they got video of it. You can watch it. It's gross. Yeah.
Yeah, I muted it, but just to see what he's talking about, man. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, this is gruesome. Ooh, his face is ugly and that tie is ridiculous. Hold on. This motherfucker. I mean, he sound like he whines too. Does he whine? Let me just listen to his voice.
Worse, besides losing her ability to work, Vernetta has also been abandoned by her family completely and now is facing homelessness.
Yeah, he whines.
She does have a Gibson Go account, which we will link below this video on Rumble, as well as stewpeters.com. Please consider helping. All of a sudden on TV, so forgive the vernacular. Client.
Hydrogen and oxygen redox molecule came out. It looked like an organoid. It was still moving. It was, I mean, bizarre stuff.
What the fuck?
Tentacles, and they're swimming around. Had to combat these things that were growing inside of her, and she had them coming out in her stool, and we could see those hydras. They're white with tentacles, and they're swimming around, and lots of them, thousands.
This is a snake with 1,000 heads. It affects people in many different ways. They haven't. I told you. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell y'all what Warrior said the other day? I remember about all these pregnancies and shit. And we're like hybrids. All the ones you weren't here. All the ones that got drunk at the bar, they can't. They go into the doctor. Doctor say you ain't pregnant. Ain't nothing there. Okay. And they walking around minding their business. Then boom, stomach huge as fuck. Months later, they can't see it. They can't find it. They didn't see it in the beginning. So all of these women, and one in particular that I know of, you know what I'm saying, obviously just popped up pregnant, but she didn't pop up pregnant. She 5 months fucking pregnant. 5 months ago, she went to the doctor 3 times, said, there's nothing there, there's nothing there, there's nothing there, there's nothing there. Now the bitch 5 months fucking pregnant because of nothing there. Been pregnant the whole damn time. Another chick that my other daughter knows that walked into her clinic and all that other type of shit, you know, no signs, nothing. Nobody can see nothing. Now the bitch 7 months pregnant. It popped out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? And so what Warrior said was, man, they got down hot. USA Today, that's the cover. Newbie, thank you, Selena. It's USA Today. They put Sweet Tooth on the cover and said, is this going to happen to the fucking kids that got drunk? That could be symbology too, Zena, now that I think about it. When you said, no, Boss Lady. But I didn't read it. I ain't say it out. Yes, I did. When Boss Lady said, yeah, well, and the drags took the kindergarten children to the fucking bar. Do you think that's symbolic? Boss Lady? You know what I'm saying? Taking the children to the bar. Get it? You know, that's all the shit. That's a sign right there. That's what they're trying to do. And what Florida is trying to verse that, no children at the bar. No children at the bar. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that some interesting shit? Anyway, but what the fuck happened to this chick right here, y'all? Let me make this shit bigger so it can scare the hell out y'all before y'all go to sleep. What twank scary ass at?
See those hydras? They're white with tentacles and they're swimming around, and lots of them, thousands of them. And also lots of them, thousands of they're white with tentacles, them coming out in her combat, these things that were growing inside of her, and she had them coming out in her stool, and you know, we could see those hydras. They're white with tentacles and they're swimming around, and lots of them, thousands of them. And also some weird organoid that came out. It looked like an organoid. It was still moving. It was, I mean, bizarre stuff. She spit something out once that had it was dead, but it had a tentacle, and it's hard to explain these things. And then also something came out one night that she took a picture of. It was the size of her hand, and it had this tail on it, looked like a reptile tail or something. So
yep, that was what you saying, man. They got down breeding aliens. This shit here about to be what the fuck, yo? How far do I have to watch this shit? Where Brian at? Brian, you want something like that? You want to be the daddy or something like that, boy? Brian, God, somebody go get Brian and wake his ass. You want to be somebody's daddy? You want to be the daddy? Or let me wind this shit back. Tell Brian wake his little ass up. Hold up. This motherfucker. Newbie. Brian want to be this nigga daddy right here.
Don, you know I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, yo,
Brian
do you want to sign up for
this?
This is what you want to sign up for? They have to do a DNA test. Dana, what? You are the farmer.
I'll be like, Brian, you the daddy, motherfucker. This test is 7 tentacle ass motherfucker. What? What the hell? The nurture, what the fuck? Shawty got all types of shit coming out of there like that.
That's
what
scary,
the hell?
Don. That is scary.
Boy,
imagine
Newbie, you
like
better
that
not stick it in. You're going to end up having another one. You're going to have one of them motherfuckers. And that's fucked up, because then your son's going to have to accept that little ugly ass thing as their brother. You better not. You better not, boy. Boy, I'm a talk shit about your baby.
Where's Brian? Where is Brian right now?
God, yeah, Brian, where your ass at? God damn. Look at this shit here.
Look like a reptile tail or something. So these things look like synthetic biology. She says she can feel them crawling inside of her skin. She can see them under the skin moving. There's been this one thing in her head, and you could see she had this pouch that formed on her forehead, and it was black. It was like dark black blood, and yet it was moving. And she said she could feel it moving all the way around her head, and she felt like it was clamping on her head, and it would move.
It's a movie I've seen, yo. I gotta remember this movie. These folks did have that shit in them. Oh my, y'all know I be watching shit. Does it sound familiar, Sadia? God damn it, we got to fucking think. What the fuck is yo, the government did some shit to them people and shit, but all in their body and everything, in their head, everything, the exact shit this bitch does describe, shout out. Oh, Lordy. Oh, Lordy.
This is X-Files all day.
Yo, I saw that shit. God damn, boy. Hollywood is Blues Clues. This motherfucker be telling you what the fuck about to happen, man, but everybody watching some dumbass shit. Y'all gotta watch what me and Sadia be watching. And I stopped watching them virus zombie movies because now it's shit played out now. You know what I'm saying? Like they keep coming out with series, zombie series, virus series, and turning into zombie. I'm like, yo, shush. I'm not even. Shit.
You know what I've been following? That's been the narrative, basically, like in X-Files and Evil. These fertility clinics, Don.
Yeah. Yeah. That shit.
And how they're using the fertility clinics, you know,
mm-hmm.
to breed these hybrids and these.
Yep. Yep. You know what? You're so fucking right, because it raised my eyebrow by the time I got to Evil. When that part on Evil, I said, how the fuck did I forget that they is supplanting this shit in these women in the fertility clinics? It just reminded me that that's what they were doing when I watched Evil. Man.
Yep. And she was like, she went there because she lost one of her babies, and she went there to get fertility advice or consultation. And they were supposed to have taken 12 eggs from her. When she went back, they only had 11. And for some reason, it was like 6 years from when she had I don't know what the subscription is. She never paid for it, but found out there was somebody paying for it all along.
Mm.
So then I don't know if you saw this one yet. Did you see it yet?
No, that's season 2, right?
I think so, yes.
Yeah. Mm.
So she went and petitioned and found out that there was a doctor that worked there that was paying for her eggs to be stored in. So she wanted to get her eggs back. And she was like, she went and got some kind of warrant or subpoena or something like that, stating that she wants her eggs back. And that's when she found out that it was 11 eggs. And she was like, they took 12 eggs out of me. So now they're missing an egg, and, you know, it's crazy.
But they switching on them bitches.
Yup.
Yeah, they putting something else in them. How did Ho get this shit in her, y'all? Oh, never mind. She's an alcoholic, like a dumbass.
You know it.
Move around,
you know
keep her awake at night, scared her to death. And she finally, when she got my protocol, and it for the first time, it went silent. And she said it moves very rarely, but we were getting better progress with my protocol, but she needs help to afford it. So I thought, you know, Vernetta is a love.
Real, isn't it? But this isn't.
In their head. I have multiple clients, same thing, similar things, horror stories. It's going on. It's real. They say that there's things crawling in their head. They say that there's things trying.
Person. Look, that's a black person hand right there. Look at this dummy. Look what this dummy done found in his nose living.
To clamp onto their body. It moves around. It moves fast in their body.
What the fuck? No, but you looking at this?
Crazy. I'm watching.
Look at this dumbass nigger holding up a green ass towel and found a little goddamn minion in his ass. His or her. What the fuck? This shit done got fucking out of control. What? Nobody lost sound. It's just time to be quiet. Okay. Nobody lost sound. We just
You just can't believe what we're seeing right now.
Yeah, it's just time to be quiet, okay? Oh my God.
They calling them organoids, huh? Oh man.
Zena thought she lost sound. Nah, man, Let me mute this shit, because YouTube hear everything, them motherfuckers. Look at that. Oh, my goodness. We got to find that person video.
And, people in the group, they're experiencing the same thing.
Their license. License instead of bowing before Almighty. Vacation for staying, the daily confrontation.
And we don't need to hear all that talk. We just need to see.
And Don, you know what I just peeped? She's a doctor, and it happened to her daughter. So go figure how many people it happened to, and they don't even realize it.
That's her daughter?
Isn't it?
I don't know.
Vernetta has a Give Send Go account, which we're going to link below the video on Rumble. It's also at stewpeters.com in case.
Oh, she ain't got but $50. Oh, damn. I mean, what you need the money
You're
for?
watching this video on some other platform. If somebody shared it, grab.
What they trying to raise the little critters? They need the money to care for it.
No, they need to study it, Don. They're going to study it.
He got rid of that bitch. Is that the end of it? Breakthrough, brain, stacks, infinite customization. Oh, my goodness. What happened to him? Unlock your brain. All right, Zena, you got another one? Uh-oh. There go y'all friend.
Coming after the shot shells. I'm to them.
All right. You got to be careful around here, man. We don't want to get on the Jews' bad side. Fuck around and have us eat McDonald's again. Zena, you said there was another one, and he shows a lot of wow. Now that's modern technology there. Damn. Hey, what did my man Pfizer say? And we're so happy, by 2023 we have depopulated 50% of the population, and we're so happy about that. 2023, motherfucker, what year we in?
2022.
Shit, you believe that shit if you want to. We're in 2020 straight. Oh, man. Then 2023 going to be a good fucking day in time.
It is. You know what's happening in 2023, Doc. That's why they're trying to get rid of
a lot of people going to drop dead. This going to be awesome. Shit.
Yep.
Opening. Mm-hmm.
Vortex opens as well. Yep.
Man, well, hey, that's probably why they preparing the womb.
Makes sense.
Never mind. What the fuck are these folks really into? Damn, they done put some goddamn tentacles in people, man. Snakes in the heads everywhere. What the fuck? They mating and shit. That's a whole nother type of parasite. Or whatever it is. And the whole type of, what is it, Zena?
They don't know what what I was saying about the other dude. I'm trying to find a video for that and pull it up, but it's like some type of, kind of like what we saw right there, but it's like they want to call it a blood vessel, but it ain't a blood vessel or a blood clot. I mean, it's something different. It's real pliable. It's like a rubber band type of. I don't know what the fuck it is. They look crazy and nasty, but I'm gonna see if I can try to pull it up. But he said it's like they not clots or anything like that. It's like rubber banding.
It's alive.
It's something that obviously killed the people that was in that went to the bar that was in the body. It's this coroner that's sending it over to them, and they doing
Autopsy.
dissection.
Also, these people that died that are alcoholics, that thing is in all of them. So it's in dead
so
people
far,
too.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure that the men in black gonna show up and take everything from their ass, like your alphabet boys, all the specimens that's found in their bodies.
Don, of course there are. It's all a study. It's still they're still studying.
That's what killed them. I don't want that in me, y'all. You want that in you?
Hell no.
I don't want these goddamn big ass things like that, man. I don't want to live in a goddamn sci-fi fucking movie like that. You feel me? What these folk here going through. Hatching reptilians and humans. Yeah, Nanerta. And they unborn and shit. Like, they not even fully developed. Poor baby reptiles. They're coming out premature and retarded. Damn. That's what they were doing in Aliens. Yeah, in the movie Aliens. This is wild. This is some wild ass shit, man. Oh, my goodness. Y'all, well, we will be the only ones left. The 144,000 versus them. They want to get rid of the fucking, nigga. They half the population. My baby daddy Albert said that shit, 50% of the population, boo. You're talking about a serious mission. Zena, you really trying to get us on?
I just
we
want
don't.
you to see if you want to see another one.
We don't want to offend the Jews.
Yeah, you gotta play the volume. You can just go to 1508.
All this is to me is motivation. If your courage was wavering, this will wake you up.
Oh! Where Brian at?
You go to 1508?
I'm at 15 something. 1535. What the fuck is that? There it is.
Yeah,
that's a clear picture.
Yeah.
Go to 1508. I don't know what you're looking at, but you go 1508. Look at that thing.
Girl, that motherfucker look like a
Don, you see what that looks like?
You know, tell me, chicken leg.
Remember those little cretins on MIB? Yeah. The ones that were making the coffee? Doesn't it look kind of like that?
Too scared.
Tell me it doesn't look like that, Don.
Too scared.
They were so cute. I know it's my movie.
Too scared.
Exactly what it looks like to me.
The motherfucker said, too scared, can't move. Man, what the fuck? That's 14. This is 1434. Okay.
So I think we're seeing the same thing. Because he actually did a whole video. He took over the Alex Jones show. Because I guess Alex Jones. Anyways, he took over his show, and they did show more pictures. They did like this autopsy right there on live, and yeah, it was supposed to
this is like a deformed crab leg. I ain't gonna even front. Look kind of good right here. Like all this meat right here look good to eat. Like a nice skinny king crab. Look like one of them Alaskan crabs you cheap niggas be buying. So them king crab meat. Oh my goodness. Why is this frozen on here? Why is it taking so long for the next screen?
He only showed a couple of them, but it's the other video I'm looking for. I haven't seen it yet, but yeah, it's another video. Well, they got more pictures and more images and shit and shocking footage.
Yeah, we need to see that before we gone. Oh, is that another? Oh, wait, is this what the hell is this? Wait a minute. What the fuck is this?
So what they did on that, they put like a dye or something inside of it, and then they noticed some crystallization or something going on.
Oh, I was telling me about it. Yeah. Yeah. There's another one. Is this it? This another one? What happened to him?
And then he's gonna point out something in that picture, some type of crystallization going on up there. Something.
Poor thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm feeling sorry for these little critters. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's the crystallization. Yeah, I was telling me about this shit that's going on in their bodies. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is it? Is this dead people bodies?
No, those are what you seen earlier. What you saw earlier was in its fresh form before they start adding certain things to it so they can do the, find whatever. Before they start messing with it, you saw a fresh picture of what they got. And then they start doing, adding
why
it
does it look like
under the microscope.
Probably preserve them in formalin or something.
No, they did. They put a solution on it so they can see other different things, but it do look like you compared it to chicken jerky. But anyway, so he's pointing out those stuff that they finding in it. Yeah, like what the fuck is it saying?
Oh my God, this is so sad. It's the same one I'm looking at. They just okay. All right, that's I need the other video to show more and more. This is really good though. I'm so sorry for anybody whose families, are involved in this type of study. I do. My heart goes out, and hope everything will be all right, man, on our side of the fence. This shit wild. Well, that's it, man. Zena, you gonna give me a day and time, boo? Let me know whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do that.
Nighttime. Nighttime is the right time. So it don't matter, man. It could be it could be like, like 1 a.m.
What study guide do you use?
It could be like 1 a.m. I use multiple. A lot of that shit online, but I got Glam. Not all the Glam, but all the Glam, and the blue book that Zena got.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, but a lot of it on, what I'm saying? Like, shit, I've really been on, like, NASA site. Everybody got the same information. I just wanted a little bit more clarity. You know what I'm saying? Newbie. It's online all over the damn place, but
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so I've been getting a lot of my Zena, like 1 o'clock your time. That'll be 2 my time. Maybe for an hour and some change. A.M. Yeah, what time you have to clock in on the corner? What time you got to sell that ass?
That video. I opened up about 10:30.
Oh, okay. That's 11. Oh, yeah, you got plenty of time. So maybe like an hour and some change or some shit like that. Like after Don Nicoleone show, though. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. But when I dropped it, that's what's up, man. I dropped the link. I haven't seen it yet, but it's supposed to be on that link where he's doing more.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll play it on the Friday show. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here, man. I got finished studying this shit, man. All right, love y'all, man. Hope y'all enjoyed the show. Hope y'all like the little gooey, nasty little critters. I'm starting to like them. I'd be glad when y'all end up walking one of them motherfuckers in the park. Pushing one of them motherfuckers in a stroller and shit, man. This shit here about to get wild. Oh my God.
Listen, it's ironic that we're seeing this, and Brian wanted to have. Man, he should have been up for this. This would definitely scare him straight.
Hell yeah, man. Like, what they coming out looking like? Oh my goodness. All right, y'all. Good night. Y'all have an awarding day, and I'll see y'all 9 p.m. WGAG Radio. Peace.